And we're live. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I said I was going to come back with a little live, so hey, I came back with it a little bit earlier than expected. I have things I got to do, so I'm just going to go ahead and get to it. Um, Last night, a associate of mine had asked me um, the significance of this show. He wasn't really familiar with the term of winter is coming, and it's something that had been brought up by several people. I had heard specifically a lady I was listening to one day was using the term in reference to a show she was doing. And basically, what I explained to him was the term winter wasn't used in a subliminal form. It was more, the term, it was more symbolic. Um, the winter actually symbolizes the season. During this season, it's usually in the wild, so to speak, in nature, period. In general, winter symbolizes a time of cold, a time of the land is barren, um, uh, resources are thin. Um, Typically, we find that different species, if they don't prepare for that winter time, they'll usually be, succumbed by the elements. Basically, they'll die. Um, this could happen sooner, it could happen later. We don't know. It just depends. Um, a good analogy of this would be for the bear. The bear knows the winter is coming, so what does the bear do? He eats and eats and eats and eats and eats. And during the wintertime, he hibernates, in preparation for it. If the bear doesn't prepare properly for that winter time, there's a high probability that the bear won't survive through the winter. He'll go in his cave and he won't come back out the motherfucker. So that's just what it is. But in the use, in the terms that was used, was more of a symbolism. It didn't actually how the person used the word. It was more of a symbolism, and they use it to um, describe what was going to be happening coming into future terms as of a financial hardship for those who haven't prepared for this time. Um, Basically, it was is pointed directly towards females, so to speak. That these ladies in the Western civilization, Western world right now, they haven't prepared properly for this winter that is coming, i.e., the end of the moratoriums for rent and these other subsidies that the government has been handing out to prop up the economy and keep people afloat. So as it may be, August 1st, it was stated that all these moratoriums would end. People will be thrown out on the street with their children. They will have nowhere to go, and this would be a changing of the guard, so to speak, in these people's minds, and it would get females to go back to their how would they say how would they word that shit uh, their normal places in life, so to speak, you know. So with that being said, that's pretty much what the term winter is symbolizing at this point. So as they put it out there, you know, they want them to be back in historical roles and whatnot, and I just don't see that happening. I have a different view on the situation. Um, People tend to have short memories. I remember about 2 years ago, we had a similar situation taking place when it was a big government shutdown, right? And they had lines of people outside of stores complaining. Some of them were becoming combative, throwing shit through windows, all this shit because their EBT card had a negative balance on the motherfucker. There was no money there for them. So in turn, you had a whole rash of new YouTubers that came out. Short-lived. Some, carried on a little bit longer. Some of them made big money off the shit. Not going to say any names. If you're into YouTube and you've been around long enough, you know exactly what time period I am talking about. This was maybe a year and a half to 2 years ago when this took place. Um, People EBT card was on zero, and they were waiting for the government to reopen. And for that short period of time, people had something. Well, I'm not going to say that men had a little something called hope. And Some YouTubers took that shit and ran with it, man. I mean, they ran long and hard with that motherfucker. But OW was the person that sat back and looked at the situation as a whole. I knew in my mind that this was a short-term thing. It wasn't going to be sustainable for a long period of time. But, you know, people are scared out here, man. When you got responsibilities, you got mouths to feed, and you don't know what you're going to do, you go into survival mode. And basically, this is what people are looking at is what's going to happen in the next, I don't know, I'm going to give it like 15 to 45 days, somewhere in that range, because it's going to take time for this shit to go through the court system and people actually start to see these supposed evictions take place, and people are going to be out to sleep in the street, and sleeping in their own squalor, you know, kids screaming for milk, and it's all sour. You know, this is the type of shit these motherfuckers are looking forward to. I'm not one of those voices. Let me be honest with you. You know, I don't see this big quote unquote winter occasion taking place, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's gonna be for a couple of reasons. First of all, last time when this took place, about a year and a half ago, 2 years, you know, the government shutdown lasted longer than it ever had before. But what people didn't realize was it wasn't the first time it happened. Matter of fact, it happened a couple of times. The fucking government had shut down. It's just that it was so quick, so whereas people's benefits, you know, weren't impacted. So this time when it happened, which was the last time, speaking in reference to, YouTubers went crazy. It was like, oh yeah, man, them hoes ain't getting no motherfucking food stamps. Blah, say this, blah, say that. Don't you guys worry about it. You've been out here, you know, suffering for the longest. You've been good guys. You're working. You're doing the right thing. All the bitches who ever curved you in life, they're gonna come running back. You know, you're gonna get that text. You know, you the girl who you brought out to dinner 2 years ago, some Mastros or Root Chris or whatever the fuck this shit is. Shit, I don't even much go to. I cook my own goddamn steak. But anyway, shit, I don't even much go to. She gonna call you back, be like, "How you doing? I'm ready to cooperate now. What do I need to do?" The bitches is gonna be beating your dough down because they ain't getting any food stamps. All right, first train of thought that goes to my mind. You know, a bitch that's on food stamps, you know, usually from the motherfucking hood, is this the type of woman that you really want any fucking? You know what I'm saying? Could be, maybe, maybe not. You know, doesn't really matter. I'm guessing that if you're a man, as long as she's visually appealing, it doesn't matter what type of motherfucking subsidy she's on. It doesn't matter how many food stamps she get or how many kids. As long as you're getting your pee wet, you're good to go. That's the first thing that went through my mind. Second thing that went through my mind was this shit not gonna last that long. You know, I know they're going through their problems or whatever, but they gonna get it together. They're not gonna have people out on the street starving. So I told the guy, I posted it in the comment section. I said, look, I understand what you're doing. It makes for good entertainment on YouTube, but I want you to know from me to you, within the next 72 hours, this little shutdown that we're having, and you're giving these men false hope, you know what I'm saying, for sexual access, it's gonna end. You know what I'm saying? And I said, y'all all getting riled up, you know. And I made a comment several times. I wish that that video was still up. He probably took it down, but I'm in that comment section going fucking ham. He read around all the other messages, but mysteriously he didn't see my message, you know, talking directly to the problem. So you know what I tried to do? It was a link in the app, in the on the page. Hit the link, try to go in the motherfucking in the chat room, join the conversation. Guess what? Nobody wanted to let me in. The people before me, the people after me got in, but for some reason, they ain't won't let me in. And I'm like, all right, cool. You know, I guess this goes against your narrative right now. You know, you got the motherfuckers circling the wagon, everybody all, you know, hyped up, you know, niggas with hard dicks who ain't fucked nothing in 2 and 3 years. They think they're gonna be poor bitches on the street with no food stamps that's gonna have to get them some pussy for the low because they gotta feed their kids, which is sad. That's some opportunistic shit. You know what I'm saying? Just me and my mind. I'm just saying that's just what it is, you know. That's neither here nor there. It's whatever. But I'm just giving y'all a little backdrop to where this has happened before, and I don't see this being long term in the future again. Just saying. And it's like people forgot about this shit. I didn't forget about it because you know I just got a long memory like that. So no one wants to listen to OW. All right, whatever. 72 hours later, to be exact, might have been between 48, somewhere around that. You know, they signed the paperwork, everything over. Bam, you know, the government shutdown ended. Everybody got They back stamps, they back welfare, whatever they had that they didn't have, they got all that shit double 2 times fold. Everything back to normal. The videos stopped. All the new YouTubers that came out, clapping like some fucking seals. Yeah, they about to cut the fools down. The fools about to respect my mind. I'm like, oh God, it's just a sad state of events. But it just goes to show you the state that men are in right now in this Western society when it comes down to relationships, sexual access, things of that nature. It's dire straits. It's really not looking good out here for a lot of fellas. They may or may not want to admit it, but I see it. I see it not just on YouTube, when I'm out in the streets and I see sometimes these people, these males are walking and holding their hands with. I'm like, bruh, I just know you gotta be on hella liquor to fuck that at night. And if you're not on some liquor, you're on some strong ass fucking weed, you're closing your eyes and you're dreaming about a motherfucker, that you probably had in a past life or some shit. I don't know. But whatever it is, that motherfucker ain't getting your dick off. It's fucking humanly impossible. I just don't know. But homosexuals, they do what they gotta do, make shit happen, right? So fast forward, it's 2021. Now we're faced with the eviction moratorium. Before it was the government shutdown, now eviction moratorium. Once again, they're giving crackheads hope. Same situation, same shit, different fucking power. All right, moving on forward. So as of August 1st, supposedly, people are going to be starting to get thrown out their houses, and that's when you're going to get the infamous phone call at 12 o'clock in the evening or 1 in the morning. Can you help me? I've been thinking about you. Did you lose my number? I haven't heard from you in about 2 or 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that there. So that's basically what the theme of this vlog is going to be about, just to give y'all a little backdrop of what's going on, because I have some friends and associates, they have no idea what this winter thing is about. They're thinking it's a fucking season, but it's more of symbolism than anything. Resources going to be short, which we see that now, that's happening around us, but they're trust me, people are still surviving out here. I see it with my own 2 eyes. So basically what that's symbolizing. And they're just hoping that women come back around and be more, that's the word I want to look for. I keep forgetting the word, it just slips my mind, but we're just gonna say subservient for right now. Submissive, there we go. That women will become more submissive to their needs. Hopefully they'll drop the attitude. We do know that a lot of guys, some motherfuckers just stop going up to female because they get shot down ridiculously. You know what I'm saying? Nuclear rejection. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes, but this is nothing new, because even when I used to go out back in the days in early 2000 or 2004, 2005, when I was in my 20s and shit, you know what I'm saying? Dudes would get their issue back then the same way. It would be embarrassing. I was out on Bourbon Street one night. My little partner went out at that little female, and the bitch just turned around and said, "Oh, you ugly. Oh, you so black. You like a gorilla." Said this shit loud. Everybody heard it. Folks out there laughing and shit. And I'm saying to myself, she had to do it like that. Was that really necessary? You know what I'm saying? The dude, yeah, granted, he may have not been the best looking man or whatever, give or take, but still, though, he had to take the man pride and crunch it up and shit on it and kick it down the street. But I give my dog props. He liked the rib, I used to hang around a lot of cats that liked the rib. They would roast your motherfucking ass to oblivion. And he dealt with her accordingly. I was gonna leave it as that. You heard me? He didn't put his hands on her enough. He gave her a verbal lashing. So that pretty much sets the stage for what I'm about to go into. And I'm basically gonna try and make this short as possible. Let's read when I started early so I can get out early. So just to give guys somewhat of an understanding of what I think the term is pretty much used for as a symbol. So with that being said, let me see who in here. I'm gonna go into this comment section, and I'm about to give shouts out to everybody. What up, OW? Say, bro, I always chop your name up, dog. I want to say Profe Agayo. I think that's how we say that, bro. Welcome to the show. Jay Lover. Oh, man, my boy Lurver in the building. What's happening with your play, boy? J Cop, my brother from another mother. How the hell are you? OW, what's up? P. Stephen O. Yeah, that's what's up, bro. Rami Peso, the queen. COVID-19 is, I wouldn't even want to say that word. Boy, you set me up for that one, Rami. 19 is a scam. Hey, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But one thing that's not a scam, what it's doing to the world as a whole is changing everything, as we know it. My world in 2014 and my world in 2021 is a light year apart. That's one thing that we can agree upon. I will say that, Rami Peso, you the queen maker. I'm not saying that you're right. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but they've taken this and used it to it's the biggest transfer of wealth ever seen before in history. And it's unfolding before our very eyes. Being born when we was born, particularly is if you was like born in the 80s and like some of us were, I don't know, I might sometimes maybe born in the 70s or 60s. I'm not gonna say everybody, but if you were born in the 80s and you came up through the 90s, you seen the advent of the internet, you seen just all kinds of things happen. You seen the whole world transform before your very eyes. So that's my opinion. If you were born in the 80s, that's an interesting time. You got to see the world and go from industrialism to where we at now with internet, IT. I mean, yeah, you got to see both spectrums. In other words, is what I'm saying. You got to go from like literally, I'm not going to say caveman days, but uh, working in fucking pharmacies. I say pharmacy, I'm thinking about my job. Working in farms and in the woods and chopping wood and shit, going straight to everything now is it's either done on a computer or through the internet. People's livelihoods are pretty much made up on computer screens. When we were coming up in the 90s and shit, that was like just like out of our mind, like we never think that most people will be using the app to date, and it's just like we actually got to live and witness and go through those times. It was just a phenomenal thing. But the moral of that story, 19 and just done changed the world completely. Will it ever go back to where it was before? I doubt it. I just don't see it happen. People evolve, things change, nothing remains the same, and we're just witnessing that shit right now, homie. Ryan Wise, what's happening with your player? They've been telling us women are coming back to the table for years now. Hope IUM. I don't know what the IUM stands for, but yeah, that's the main part of this that I think there's a big disconnect about, and I try and put it together, but it just doesn't mix for me, right? So it's basically like you have this petulant child, and you're trying to make him come sit down and eat for dinner, which would represent the woman. And you at the table, you prepared the meal. You just trying to get this motherfucker to come sit down and be cooperative, but they don't want to cooperate, right? Well, where I come from in the South, when we came up, moms cooked one plate of food. All right, not one plate, but one pot of food. We didn't have a million and one selections. We didn't have it like that. If it was gonna eat red beans, you ate the motherfucking red beans. If you didn't want to eat them, go sit your ass in the fucking corner and cry. Well, I use that same symbolism when I'm walking into a situation with anybody. Females in general, they've been telling us they're gonna come to the table. All right, fine. This is what I have at this table. If you don't want to eat, you can go back outside or you can go sit in the living room and starve. Same thing apply. You know what I'm saying with this? If I'm trying to work something out with a particular person and they don't want what I have to offer, fuck it. Keep pushing. It's just simple as that. And you need to think about it deeply. Do you really want somebody at your table eating your food that don't want to be there? It's like basically you just put forth your best efforts, but they don't really want to be there. They have this nonchalant attitude toward the situation. Or I guess I'll come and eat it because I ain't got nothing else to go eat right now. But if the pizza man go down the street, I'm gonna go chase this motherfucking car down and jump in there. Do you really want someone in your area, in your domicile, that doesn't want to be there? They're only on the strength that they're there because they don't have a better deal. You have to ask yourself that shit. Do I really want this person here? And I know they only walk through that door because of what I have to offer. I mean, really, you got to ask yourself that, because you it's basically it's a fucking leech that you're bringing in just to leech off of you until they get nice and fat and they all right and they could slurp, smooch back off into whatever else they were doing before, for they come in there. I don't like people around me like that, but that's just my opinion. Some people may like, hey, I'm gonna take advantage of a good situation while they need me. It's working out. They use me, I use them. I wasn't getting nothing before. It's the best I ever had, so they go ahead and run with it. But to each his own, man. Drop the link, bro. All right, J Lover. I will drop the link. Shit, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do it to get some other phone. That is Manosphere talking about. Ah ha ha. They never coming back to the table. Well, Rami Peso, I agree with you. You know, because they don't have to. I mean, think about it. They really don't have to. You know, they're free as ever. A lot of them do have jobs. If they don't have jobs, they can get a job. You know, they can go to school. They quote unquote the most enrolled people in fucking college for the longest. You know, so it's like you're pretty much trying to force a person to do something that they don't have to do. And which, like I say, if I have to force somebody to do something that they don't want to do, first of all, they ain't gonna do it right because they don't want to do it. That's the first fucking thing. You're trying to force somebody to do some shit that they don't want to do, had no intentions on doing it, but they'd rather do it for somebody else. Let that motherfucker go, man. You know, it's like you don't gotta, you know, real talk. You know, you don't gotta, you know, put up with that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got a passport. Just saying. Just putting it out there. I use the dirty passport word. Oh, people hate when you say passport. Did he just say passport? Oh, he's going to take advantage. Oh, but you would rather me stay here and let you take advantage of me. That's how that works. That's the big thing about passports as well. It symbolizes, it's not the passport itself, all right? The passport is a symbol of freedom. You know, it's a way out. You know, it's almost like a get out of jail free card, you know. And people want to silence that movement for a good reason because they got shit good here right now, you know, despite what they may say. And if you have a large number of people that move away from this system that they got you locked in, the system doesn't work anymore. And that's the problem. You need these people in this system to make it work. That's the thing. So when you got the passport bros out here, SYS, the rest of them or whatever, it's a symbolism that blue passport means freedom. All right. If you can acquire enough of financial assets and passive income, the shit that you're dealing here with, these females or whatnot, you technically don't have to deal with it unless you just want to. That's your can of beans, you know. I mean, that's what it symbolizes for. It symbolizes freedom for one, and it symbolizes options. Two things. That's what that symbol of. When you hold that blue up, it's freedom and options. You can't have that. You know, we take away your options. That means the crow that you got on the table, you got to eat that motherfucker. You can't go down the street and get that good honey basted ham or that honey basted turkey. You got to sit here and eat this crow until I want to give you some. You know, fuck that. I got my passport, little mama. You get to stepping on your dog ass. You sit here at this table with the nasty ass crow with your three fucking necks, breathing hard and shit. 300 pounds, about to break the fucking chair. You sit here with that shit. I'm about to go get on this fucking plane. But teachers on. J Love, I'm gonna try and figure out how to drop the link, bro. I send it out before the show. I'm gonna see what I gotta do, but I don't want to shut the show down right now. I'm gonna figure it out, cuz just give me a minute. But just remember, fellas, your passport is freedom and options. That's what that symbolism is. People can't stand this shit. All right, let me hurry up and get to these comments right quick before I get what I'm about to talk about. All right, the Queen Maker, that's what keeps IP coming back to the videos. No proof. Hey, there you go. Delta variant is the new marketing to get folks inoculated. Bruh, let me tell you something about that, bruh. Motherfuckers gonna, the way they doing that shit now, because I done been in some places, bruh, you're not gonna be able to go to work. I talked to my matter of fact, when I was in Florida the other day, when I was going between Florida and Miami for my connection flight, because y'all know I was out there about 30 hours for a layover. The lady who was driving, she said her daughter was a marketing manager at this firm she's at, and they gave her the option. They say, hey, look, you can come back to work. You know, we'd love to have you in the office, but you cannot come in this building unless you have taken, you know, the injection or whatnot. So what it's coming down to now is they're gonna make this shit to where either you take this or you got to stay in your fucking house. And not like she ain't have no bullshit ass job, you know. I mean, she's in marketing. Obviously, you know, she's at the top of her job, and she's the manager or whatnot. But they told this manager, in order for her to come back to work, you know, in the office, in the building, you know, in that, you know, in that corporate realm, that's what I call it. It's a fucking realm. It's like a whole other world when you get into that corporate shit. When you go back into that corporate realm, you're gonna have to get the poke. You know, you gotta be Pokemon around this motherfucker. And she said no. You know, so I'm seeing in the future, just talking to different people and stuff. I do a lot of traveling, and I be all around different states and shit. If you're gonna have a job just working in just the basic service industry, that's gonna be one of the mandates I'm seeing coming up in the near future. That they're gonna make that shit to whereas in order for you to work here in this service industry, which represents a lot of jobs, despite popular opinion, it's gonna be a mandate for you to take that motherfucking poke. And just saying, that's why I see that going at, bro. Stephen O, folks inoculated, blah blah blah. Nuclear rejection, yeah, real brother, bro. Nuclear rejection, bro. Say, bro, I don't know if you brothers have ever experienced somebody just have somebody just drop the bomb on you and tell you no. Like I've been rejected before. I think every man in here can safely say they've been rejected at one point in time. Not every woman you're gonna walk up to, you're gonna be their cup of tea. Great, fine, dandy, understanding, but there's ways to do that shit. Most women are just saying, hey, look, I got a boyfriend. Now that's your cue right there, to take your ass on down the road. I mean, because if she was even remotely attracted to you, it would be, yeah, I have a boyfriend, but I can have friends. It'd be like, yeah, I have a boyfriend, but you'll get that butt after that. I usually tell them, look, if you can keep a secret, I can too. If I really want to push the issue, but usually I don't. When she says she got a boyfriend, every now and then it has worked for me and I got something out the deal. But even when I did get something out the deal, at the end of the day, I end up paying for it double. Because let's just say somebody man came looking for me on my job. You don't want that shit. But that was me right back when I was younger. I just old silver tongue ass devil. I ran that little game on right quick. And I kept a secret. But there was other motherfuckers around who was hating that went back and said, yeah, he said you got a yellow dude at the airport. He be taking your girl, blah, 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 for lunchtime. And I know he be blah, blah, blah. She come back to work bow-legged. What? Who the fuck? That was it. Homeboy came rolled down on the job. He ain't know my name, but he was so much asking for somebody with my description. Bruh, I had to go duck and fucking hide on the third fucking floor. I ain't want no trouble at work with this nigga. He sure came over there looking for my ass, though. And told me, he said, bro, you on the phone? Hey, bro, don't come down here right now, Red. What's wrong, bro? He's still walking around here, bro. He walking up and down. He asking questions. He's sweating. Like his heart beating fast, bro. I don't think you want none of this, cousin. I'm like, you sure the fuck right? I don't want to. I need my job. So, yeah. So that's off. That's a little side, but I went on a rant with that right quick. But yeah, if they don't want you, go ahead on. You ain't got to go there and go to insulting the man. She ripped the fuck out that man, real brother. But she called the man a gorilla, a black, ugly gorilla in the middle of Bourbon, right on the corner of Canal. Man, people like that, man. Cats up there tap dancing and shit, second line. The music went off. She just went out there like, ugh. You ugly. I was like, oh man, no. I had to take a little side step right quick here because I ain't want to laugh at the man. The shit was funny though. What made it funny, the look on dude's face when your girl did that shit, she was like, you ugly. Why you all up on me? You look like a gorilla. I was like, oh man, dude, what you gonna do, cousin? I just went ahead and stepped to the side. I'm like, oh shit, I can't help you on that one, dog. I don't know what to say. So he was ripping her whole clothes and shit. I ain't gonna lie. She had on a little fucking rainbow outfit. Like she had a borrowed purse. One of the straps was missing it there. Nigga tore into her ass. Nigga lit her fucking ass up. Nigga ripped the fuck out that bitch. He was filing that bitch ripping to get dead, but it got kind of out of hand, like, because I don't know if she was a cousin or a brother and them was out there, whatever. He's like, man, you to fall back, dude. He's like, why you filing my little girl and my little niece around, whatever the fuck it was. I'm like, come on, KD, dog. Let's mash out, dog. Man, fuck that, dog. Who disrespecting you, did? And with man, we was out there deep. Back in the days, you in your 20s and shit, y'all used to go out there, y'all about 6, 7 deep. So all our partners was out there and they heard that shit. All them dudes out there ripping them, you dead. Later on that night, dudes got drunk. They was going to stand by the man, making little monkey, making little monkey noises and shit. Kind of fuck with dude, but dude was fucked up for a while, man. I really crushed that man's esteem, dog. It's so bad to the fact that whereas this shit happened probably about 15 years ago now, and I still remember that shit like yesterday. And every now and then I see dude around the way, and we'll be laughing and giggling and bring that shit up. He still remember that shit. That shit really fucked him up. We went out probably like 4 or 5 times after that. We were going freshman. We were down there by the Bayou Bar. You know what I'm saying? He ain't holler at nothing. Dude like a little church mouth. Like he'll look at chicks shit there, but you could tell that mental anguish was still there. from that nuclear rejection. It fucked him up real good. You know what I'm saying? Poor bastard. But anyway, yeah, man, that's part of this reason why this winter thing right now is so fucking popular, because men have been rejected. They've been used and abused. They've been promised shit, promised a bill of goods, and none of this shit ever came to fruition. And with this taking place, supposedly, it's supposed to be like a form of some type of catchback now, and give people hope. Why do you think the Bible is such a popular book? Because it gave people hope, especially poor people. It gives them hope, And for a lot of brothers right now, as far as it's a hard life, man. Just think about going through life and you ain't fucking nothing. You ain't got no prospects for no pussy. Pussy ain't gonna want you dead. That's a hard life to live, man. That's kind of fucked up, In the meantime, between time, your boys around you, they slaughtering every fucking thing that's moving. You did. It may not be the best looking, but they knocking down something. You did. You get 5 knuckle shuffle, 8 days, 7 days a week. Count them out. You got something to look forward to. Your motherfucking hand. You at the store looking for new lotions and shit to stroke yourself. That's a miserable fucking existence, And in the meantime, between time, you're trying your best. You're trying this app or whatever. You're there. You're getting some little action here and there, bitch. She give you her phone number. She call you up. She use your ass for a couple of dates. Get you to bring her to all the fucking restaurants her dog broke ass can't afford. She dangling the pussy over your little nose. You're going above and behind. You in full simp mode. You simp the fuck out, Jeremy. Then at the end of the day, you get ghosts. All of a sudden, when it's time to pay up, she get ghosts. You know what I'm saying? Oh, holiday came. Oh, I'm moving. It might come up with any motherfucking thing, but you ain't getting no pussy, right? Fast forward, a week or two later, you going down to the motherfucking gym. You look across the street. She over there hugged up with some nigga on the hood. She on the fucking lakefront somewhere, getting fingered and getting dug out. And here your ass go, you out of $200-300, and you ain't much smell of pussy. Oh yeah, you feel some kind of way now. Yeah, you want some catchback. Dirty bitch. You over there, she over there eating crawfish with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Told me, ain't answering my phone call, but she out here with him, all hugged up and kissing. You know you about to go fuck in the back seat. But what about me? I'm a good guy too. This is the fuck what winter represents. You know what I'm saying? Catch back with the motherfuckers. They give motherfuckers hope. I'm here to tell you, brothers, it's going to be a short fucking fall. It ain't going to be no long winter. I'm going to tell you that shit right now. All right, here we go. The manosphere talking points are wide. No proof, just hope. Ryan was. You're right. That's all it is, man. It's no proof, bro. There's nothing to back none of these fucking allegations these guys are making towards the whereas, okay, when this happens, when they cut these what I like to call them, damn, I call it a brain freeze. Pardon me, I'm back. Okay, okay. When they cut off the spigot, they turn off these welfare and food stamps and shit like that. When they cut this shit off, everything's gonna go back, to normal, so to speak, quote unquote normal, whatever that fucking normal is. That shit ain't happening, bro. They be telling folks that shit. I just don't see it happening, man. Not in this year. Rami Peso agrees with you, and Rami, you do right to agree with him because the brother is right, man. It's just false hope, bro. And I got stressed earlier. Why would you even want somebody who's just coming around because they're going through dire straits, And it just doesn't make no sense to me. Like, can't you see the writing on the wall that you're being used? Let me tell you something about a woman. Y'all already know this shit right now. Within the first couple of seconds when the bitch meets you, you know what I'm saying? She knows she's going to give you that pussy or not. Your job is to shut the fuck up and not fuck that up. Just let that pussy sit over there and marinate you. You can get her back to the house and you can pull that old digging stick out and get to work, All that other shit that these requirements that they put on you and shit, bro, man, it's a farce, man. I'm telling you that shit firsthand. I done been a broke ass Negro before. I ain't had much of nothing. But I would be honest with you. When I was broke, I got more pussy when I was broke than what I did when I had money. I sit here and I'm being honest with you. Now, when I say broke, I'm not saying I wasn't outside, picking through fucking dumpsters and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, eating 2 rally burgers a day. When I say I was broke, I was just basically working a 9-to-5 job. Yeah, I had a house, I had a car, but it wasn't like I just had all these just extra means and money just to throw out and go buy bags and so pay bills and bring their kids on motherfucking shopping sprees and shit. I didn't have disposable income like that, you know. So yeah, I'm just saying, that's just the way it was. So if a woman is attracted to you, you really don't need all that shit. Yeah, it's nice to have money in your pocket. Don't get me wrong, but that's just my life and what I went through. Everybody's story gonna be different. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't try and compare myself to other people because your truth may not be my truth. You may be 6'5", I don't know. You may hit the gym harder than I do. Shit, I don't know. You might be built like a pot of oatmeal or some shit, like a burnt pot of gumbo. I don't know. You might be all fucked up out here in this world. Who knows? But to each his own. Every person is different. What I'm saying, more of the story is, man, these false bill of goods. I'm just telling folks, don't get caught up on that shit. All right. I understand if they're putting it out here, they're making it sound real good. It's a good sound bite, it's entertainment. Leave it as that. It's just entertainment. Don't get yourself all worked up, get your drawers in a bunch thinking that, you sitting by your phone waiting for some bitch to call you from 2-3 months ago. You actually waiting to see some folks suffer, you know what I'm saying? That's sick, man. You're going about this shit the whole wrong way, And to be honest with you, I'm going to go into a little bit more detail in a few more minutes why. More so, it's going to be a short fall. And spring gonna be right back around the motherfucking corner real quick. You heard me? This whole little conversation gonna fade off into the sunset. But y'all can always come back here and say, damn, that crazy motherfucker OW was right. You know what I'm saying? And the goddamn thing changed. Matter of fact, the shit didn't even last that long. You know what the fuck were people was all hyped up for? You know what I'm saying? Making videos talking about these bitches gonna be at our motherfucking doorstep. We gonna get text and shit. Y'all gonna see sooner than later. Trust and believe me. Oh, what's up, old dub? Oh, Jay Clyde, what's happening, Playboy? Glad to have you here, man. Glad to have you here. Damn, she was talking about Drees, Monkey Man on the. Oh, dog. No, you went on to my dog Drees, dog. I wish I wouldn't have read that shit. Monkey Man, bro. You's a fucked up individual for ripping that dude, dog. You so bad for that shit, man. I hope Drees hit his shit and he come find you and roast your motherfucking ass to oblivion, dog. You wrong for that shit, bro. They call that man a monkey, bro. Oh, man, it's fucked up, bro. Mansfield wants total control of their sense. Maybe, maybe not. What it do? Hey, what's up, M4? Nice to have you here, man. What's good, Jaws? For brothers that are traveling, why wait until winter when you can leave now? Summer is here. Cartagena round trips about $350. Ryan was my brother. I am so glad that you brought that up. That is an outstanding comment. Maybe I can put it up there. Bam. There it is. Summer is here right now, fellas. Tickets to Cartagena real goddamn cheap, Even for other airlines. If you got an extra $200, you could fly out there on American. No problem. I just came back from Cartagena. Oh, man. The weather is beautiful. The women are extremely nice. Despite popular opinion, not everybody is out there trying to leech off you and make $1 million off your pockets. You just have to know where to go, what to do, and stay in your fucking ground pretty much, Somebody tell you something you don't want to hear? No problem. But I'll take your number. Matter of fact, you take my number. When you ever change your heart, you get back in touch with me. And I can almost promise you 7 out of 10 times within the next 48 hours, they will call back and they will cooperate with your standards. Trust me, I was there. I stayed in Laguito, and Laguito is like on the farmost end of the island. And I was surprised because I went there last year, and the scenery now is totally different. In Laguito last year, they really didn't have that many ladies out there or whatnot. I mean, I'm talking when I say ladies, I mean like real ladies that's not, selling themselves, so to speak. I'm not trying to down nobody because everybody gotta live, everybody gotta eat. However, they gotta make their living, more power to them. But they had a lot of ladies out there, both pro and non-pro, that I found that were in the beach. And a lot of those little bars, they had like little bars in the corner, like a block off of the beach. A lot of ladies just be sitting out there chilling, them their girls or whatever, having a good time. I met a lot of interesting people out there, I mean, the clock tower gonna be the clock tower. But I'm gonna tell you something I learned about that. If you meet a non-pro girl and she find out that you out there, that's an instant DQ because they know. I met a lady. She told me she worked out there for a year. She worked at a disco out there. And I invited her to go out there. I was like, let's go have a little dinner. So, hey, what about a clock tower? She said, not me. I'm not going to no clock tower with you at night. I'm like, man, what's the problem? You know, I'm playing idiot savant, like I don't know no better, but you know W know what it's hitting for. You know I know what it's hitting for. Why would you want to go out there? I said, well, look, I went out there in the daytime and it was all good. I just want to bring you over some dinner at night. She's like, baby, there's so many other places we could go because there's nothing but prostitutes over there. And I think that since you want to go over there, that's what you want. And she said, look, if you want to lay tonight, let me know because I'm not that type of girl. You know, I'm not looking for that. And right then and there, I'm like, God damn it. I said, I accidentally stumbled across a good one. And I was like, shit, you know, I like, well, all right, man. You know, I'm just gonna go out there. I made up some bullshit story. I went out there for my partners for an hour. But what I did do was I told her I was gonna be out there for an hour. I got my ass from out of there in an hour. And I took, you know, I showed her I was walking back home when she met me home. But anyway, the moral of that story is this. They got some good things to do out there in Cartagena right now. Right now, I checked the currency exchange right now, and that shit at 3.9. The futures is gonna hit 4. So I'm gonna tell y'all like this: if y'all brothers are planning on traveling to Colombia anytime right now is probably be the best time in a long time. I'm gonna go and say damn near probably history as far as currency exchange, as far as going out to Cartagena, Cali, Colombia, Barranquilla, Bucaramanga, Bogota, Santa Marta, any one of those places in fucking Colombia right now, the money exchange is fucking beautiful. And it's going to hit $4 very soon. I was looking at the futures last night. They're speculating 4.1 come early September. That's right, 4,100 pesos. And the reason for that, I think I've gone into this before right now. The reason that the currency is like upside down right now is because there's the fears of the new Delta variant and the fears. There was just some civil unrest right there. I mean, right there. There was just civil unrest in Colombia, you know, and all this is a backdrop off of that, all that going on, you know, with the riots, things of that nature, things they had going on out there, so forth and so forth and so forth. Right. That's what pretty much has their currency where it is right now. This is what I read anyway. I read this last night. So yeah, if you're going out there right now, shit, man, 4,001, 3,090 to 1. God, if you did have to pay for something, it would damn near be free. That's all I'm saying, bro. You can't go wrong right now. No, and the last time I looked at Brazil, I think it was 5.21 reais for every dollar. So it's actually over $5, bro. If you think about it like this, even if you did have to pay a little extra for a fucking plane ticket, once you got there, the currency exchange is astronomical. You're gonna make your money back as soon as you touch down on the ground. Just saying. So if y'all thinking about it, man, I need to go ahead and book them tickets now. I looked online, ticket prices are dropping. I mean, they dropping it like it's fucking hot. They dropping like fucking hot rock in the water right now because school's starting back in a few weeks. So that means people ain't gonna be traveling no more. Loss of the supply and demand. The summer rush is about pretty much over. So if you're gonna make a move, go ahead on and buy that ticket now. You'll be good. Usually I go to Brazil in September because that's slow season. It's their rainy season for them, but it's their slow season. I'm cool with that. You know, I don't have no problem. I ain't got to be out there when everybody else out there. Because what I'm going to find anyway. I know how to find what I'm going to get to. The internet is my motherfucking friend. I'm going to get to the business. Don't you worry about it. You just go sit right there. I'm going to get to the business regardless. I could have my activities indoor or outdoor. Can you dig it? Yeah, you're right. All right. Oh, Gil, MMA, man. What's happening, bro? I ain't seen you in a while, bro. What's good, OW? Glad you back home, bro. Bro, I'm glad I'm back home, too. I was getting worried for a minute, Gil, bro. I like, man, I'm going to go buy me a little tent and put this motherfucker right down here on the first floor, you know, around Spirit Airlines until they get ready to send me home. I was out there, man, but when the first 24 hours went by and they sent me that email, your flight has been canceled again. I said, oh man, I'm done. Stick a fork in me. I'm cooked. I'm gonna be here for 2 more days. You know what I'm saying? Then they took my bag. That what made it worse because I checked my bag in. So all my little like toiletries and shit that I use, take a bath, shave, and all that type of good shit, blah blah blah, hooray, hooray. That shit was in a bag. They had checked it in, and then they said for you to get your bag back, it's gonna take about 2 or 3 hours because we got about 2,000 bags back there. We might not be able to find yours. Tell you what, bitch, get me up out of here. That's all I want to know. Get me up out of here. Fuck that bag. Fuck what you talking about 2, 3 hours. Get me up out of here. So they got me a taxi, rolled my ass to Miami, and I flew home. I said, they give me my bag, they give me my bag. That's just it. Whatever in there, if I don't get it back, I'll just go buy it again. But I was not gonna be stuck in that funky motherfucker another night, cause believe that. I can't want to out of there. Eddie J, what's good, OW? I think trying to make those women change is a waste of time, waste of energy. We talking about evolution. They ain't going back in no time soon. Get a blue book and move on. Eddie J, I wish more people could wrap their minds around that idea. But this little thing called hope, bro. Man, hope, bro. Hope make motherfuckers climb mountains, uh, jump off in deep fucking water. This little thing called hope. Make them wait an eternity for something that they can't see. That's the definition of hope. Believing in something that you can't even see. That way you got hope for something. Like you're hopeful for this. You don't have anything tangible to make you see or believe that these changes are taking place or nothing like that, but you just hope it will, and that's what keeps you going, and that's the thing about it. But when people don't have nothing else left, their world is turned upside down, bank account on zero, the dog in the backyard taking his last breath, he on the way up out this motherfucker. The cat crossed the street, he just got ran over. He tried to run over the other side of the street. He got everything all fucked up, ain't nothing working. Your job just laid you off. This little thing called hope gives you the motivation and the strength just to keep going a little bit more. And this is what they're offering up to people right now. And they're taking it and they're running with it. And I stated earlier, I seen the same situation happen a little less than 2 years ago when the government shut down. It gave brothers hope. It gave incels hope. It gave brothers who may have access to a woman that they really don't want hope. And that maybe, things will come back around. They'll have more options and shit, but it's not gonna happen that way. Now I'm gonna stop right there. I'm gonna get back to the rest of the message. I'm gonna go ahead on and finish what I was saying. Get back to that right now. Let me stop in the right place so I don't miss nobody. Damn, a lot of messages. Okay, bam. All right. First thing. I was reading a few days ago that they're thinking about extending this shit to September. All right. So this in the midst of that making right now. I don't know if it's really been finalized, but I do know a couple of states, namely California, they have extended this moratorium, so those people ain't getting put out. So you could pretty much go as far as saying most of your blue states, even though the federal mandate has been lifted, states are going to pick it up. The blue states, they're just not going to have any people out there like that as of yet. What I see moving forward is, when is it coming? Some form of universal income is coming. All right, some shape, form, or fashion of it. You have a taste of it right now with the extra money that they're giving people, either the $200 or $300 a month, the child credit or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? That's a little taste of what universal income will be. All right. So with that being said, and we know they're going to implement these things, right? This whole notion of this winter thing is being based upon that the government is going to pretty much step back and let everybody pretty much fend for themselves. I don't see that happening. All right. That's where the hope comes in at. You're not going to get that hey big head text. All right. I was listening to a guy the other day, and these women are crafty because they got a lot of fucking simps. The simps are not going to let that happen. The simps are not going to let people and single mothers be on the fucking street without any place to eat. Without any place to stay, nothing to eat, shit like that. It's just not going to happen. You're going to get camera crews out there. They're going to play the slow, heartfelt music and shit. And people are going to go in their pockets and they're going to help these fucking people. That's what it all boils down to. All right. Then once they get back into their places or whatever, they're going to go back to fucking who they want to fuck. I don't like using the terminology Chad or Tyrone or any fucking thing like that. I just feel as though if a person has a choice and they have financial means, they're going to have sex with who they want to, not your pocket. I hear these ladies on YouTube talking about they're looking for men who financially attractive, financially attractive. What the fuck is that? So let me get this right. This $100,000 nigga that you find attractive or whatnot, he's gonna be out working what? I don't know, what, 12, 13 hours a day, and when he comes home, he's gonna be dog tired, and you have all this time during the day, you ain't doing shit. And you mean to tell me you ain't gonna hit up none of them old flames that you used to have to come over there and beat your back out? Of course he did. This is a matter of time for this shit. It happens far too often. I see it all the fucking time. So that whole idea that you know when people get put out on the street and they're homeless, they're going to become more subservient to you after that point. I think this is just a bill of goods that these guys are putting out here just to make fucking content, and people are just sucking it up and lapping it up like fucking lackey dogs and shit, man. But that shit ain't gonna fly. That shit ain't gonna fly. You're gonna see a little bit of a tapering off. You're gonna see some, people may end up in some shelters for a little while, but shortly after that, there's billions of dollars that they have in rental assistance waiting to be dispersed. Once that money is dispersed, you're going to see these ladies get put up in houses, probably better houses than they had before this shit even happened. You know what I'm saying? Um, you're going to see emergency motherfucking food stamps go out. You're going to have these bitches getting $2,000-$3,000 worth of motherfucking food stamps. Look, if a motherfucker got a roof over their head and food in their stomach, that's far from the fucking winner. So I'm just wondering, like, where does this thinking come from, man? I don't get this shit. I was like, man, how you thinking? Don't you see what this shit going on? There's people who's making GoFundMe accounts right now. Put their little kids on there, put them in some raglan ass clothes, got a little shirt with a hole in it or some shit. Oh, we about to get put out. Wake up the next morning, motherfuckers got $10,000 and $15,000 in their fucking account for a place for their kids to go stay at. Now, this is just one instance, and this is like, on a grandioso scale. You're gonna have people on a smaller scale who will do similar things, and they might get a couple of $1,000s. That's enough to put a roof over their fucking head. So this whole ideology trying to give these men hope about the winter is coming. Don't fall for it. Please don't fall for it. It's gonna be a short-lived hope scenario. And people are just grabbing a hold to it and they're making different talking points about it. These motherfuckers is gonna be all right. Trust me. And furthermore, if the bitch didn't want you then, she don't need you right now. Let that motherfucker suffer. That's how I put it to you like that. That's simple as I could do it. I mean, me, myself personally, I have some people in my past who I talked to, I might try to take out and didn't, amount to nothing. The first thing I'm gonna ask you when you come over here, I'm like, what you want, man? I mean, damn. I kept track of time, bro. It's been about 4 years. I ain't heard a shit from you. What you doing with yourself now? Where you working at? Oh, I was just thinking about you. Well, how many kids you got now? Oh, I still got the same 3 I had before, but my grandma, she took ill and she lost the house. I can come over there and see. You're gonna have everybody gonna have a fucking story, is what it boils down to. And it's not gonna be any fucking winter. Shit. It's gonna be a long fucking spring. I'm gonna tell you that shit now, because once they put this money out here for this for the housing assistance and shit, and all this motherfucking money that they putting out every month on this back pay and shit, they paying $300, I think it is, every month they're paying, which isn't a lot of money in the grand scheme of things. Okay, I get that, but you just counting that money. You're not counting the $300 along with the $600 motherfucking food stamp. Bitches are fucking known for selling their motherfucking food stamps off when times get hard. And Negroes is gonna buy them fucking food stamps. Bitch got $2,000-$3,000 worth of fucking food stamps. She come knock on my door right now. Oh, Doug, what's up, baby? I see you. I'm selling $1,000 worth of food stamps. How much you want for it? $600. Bitch, I got a hot 450. What's happening? She gonna take them $450. She all right. Just don't look at it like that. There's other things. There's other subsidies that they get. And for chick been on Section 8, let's just say since 2017, she still got them fucking kids. Her rent is only probably about $20 a month. I know a girl right now. She's still over there on that West Bank, you heard me? Got a whole fucking family. You know how much that girl paid for rent? Her rent is $17. The shit went up last year because she was paying less than that. Fucking rent was $17. Now, what winter is coming for bitches on welfare? I mean, on Section 8 and they rent $17. They can go walk down the street and kick a fucking can and make $17. They can go drive their car and drop off Uber Eats for a couple of hours and make $17 and pay their rent. I I'm just saying, I don't know where they getting these thought process from. You know, now if you're talking about people trying to live above their means and shit, they trying to keep up with the $2,000-3,000 a month apartment note and things like that. Yeah, them motherfuckers gonna suffer. I get it because they living above their means and they used to living like that. So yeah, they may take a little cutback from that or whatever. But far as people who just out here surviving, which is most Americans anyway, a lot of people not making no 100, 200, $300 a motherfucking year. Let's just keep it a buck, man. Motherfuckers ain't got money like that. Most people are average folks. They go to work, they put their pants on one day at a fucking time, they go out there and make the best of what they can do and try and save and hope for a better day. That's where we at with it. So don't fall for that shit, fellas. That's the moral of that fucking story right there. I'm gonna get back to these comments and shit. Another thing, OnlyFans. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? The bitches out here making a mint off of fucking toe pictures and shit. Getting the average Joe off the street to come bang them out and motherfuckers throwing hundreds of dollars at them and shit. You have some cases where they're making enormous amounts of money, but just on the average, if you could go take pictures of your fucking feet or bend over and someone see your twat, and at the end of the week you have $800. You right there, you probably up with what the one damn near the for $800 a week times 4, that's 3,200 a month, roughly around 4,000. Yeah, you're doing pretty good. You're damn near making $4,000 a month. You had 3,200. A tip here and there, you could probably be making $4,000 a month. You multiply that by 12, you're at $48,000 a year to snap some fucking pictures. You know what I'm saying? Not just suffering, though. I don't get it, but hey, teach his own. Now, I had a brother on here just now ask me to share the link, and I'm going to see if I can do it. All right, I just did it now. Damn. Fellas, I copied the link, but I can't send that shit to nobody right now. Damn. I had to. I'm back. All right. Woo, had a problem right quick. You know what I'm saying? Boy, 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 boy. All right. Bet. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, man. I want to share that link with you, G Lover, bro, but I think that's something I have to do before the show because, yeah, it looks as if that, yeah, it's not going too well for me, to be honest with you. But hey, man, next time when I do a show, Jay, I'm just gonna send a link out beforehand. Um, and yeah, that way you could have, because I would probably have to get my other phone to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I really would like to get you on, but I'm gonna be honest with you. But, yeah. All right, let me get back to these comments right quick. And okay, Plandemic, Stephen O. I like that comment. Yes, I really thought this was planned out. I think I was just shaping up, right? Okay, first we get the first round of 19 comes out. Second round comes out. Now it's a different type, right? So now eventually we're going to get a different vaccine, right? Because it's a different strand, right? So we're in this endless loop. Open up, shut down, open up, shut down. I read in China, who they in China right now? They have a fucking huge motherfucking epidemic out there with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they thinking about canceling travel. A couple of other things they doing out there as well. So It's not looking good. It's going to be an endless circle, bro. It's going to be a revolving door. You know, you know, that's how that's going to go down. It is what it is. Ronnie Pace, the Queen Maker, that's what keeps IP coming back in the winter. I think I read this before already. My shit got reset. Give me a second. Yeah, it did. All right. But OW, they gonna be in that big room with their dog. Yeah, they could be alone with their dog, but that's no different than right now. Them and the dog gonna be in the house eating. The dog gonna have Alpo, doggy child. She gonna be in there roasting. Oh man, I'm near my mic now. All right, real brother, can you hear me now? If I was going in and out, shit, I don't want to go in and out. I probably walked away for a minute. But yeah, M4, they gonna be in the house with the Alpo. They're gonna be in that bit roasting lobsters and shit. And they gonna be all right. Trust me. Believe me when I tell you this. They gonna be all right. Big facts. You know. And they ain't gonna be alone too long. Hey, bro, I did this a long time ago, bro. I did an experiment on Tinder, dog. I think I talked about it before in a prior video, bro. I put a false picture up of a chick, you heard me? And she wasn't the best looking chick in the world. I just wanted to see what it was going to be hitting for, right? So I posted shit on Tinder and I posted it on Plenty of Fish. And I waited about 2 days and I went back and I checked it, right? Tinder, motherfucker had about, I think it was like 30, 40, something like that. Not friend requests, likes or whatever, matches or whatever they call that shit on Tinder. Motherfucker had checked off on this chick, right? Now, mind you, this wasn't an extremely attractive woman I had pulled. I had screenshot a picture and put it on there. Niggas on there. I went on Plenty of Fish. When I went on that dog, I shit you not. That shit had 99 plus by that motherfucker. You understand? So, far as a motherfucker, there'll never be a shortage of dick for these bitches. That's the thing that motherfuckers don't understand, bro. I tell niggas a lot of times, they be like, man, no dub, you out your mind, bro. We ain't all about this shit. I tell niggas, I be like, brother, I will bet my bottom fucking dime. If you could go on any of these fucking dating sites and they had 80, 90 bitches lined up, uh, waiting to get with you and fuck you for nothing, you know what I'm saying? A lot of you motherfuckers gonna be getting on that plane. And I ain't just talking about no any old Joe Smo type, running them. If they had decent looking, attractive women willing to come over to cater to you and spend time with you and make your household, your fucking ass wouldn't be hopping in motherfucking flights like that. I know this, I say this and I say it again, and some people be like, nah, I'm different, dog. You see me, because I be getting bitches here, bro. I don't know what you talking about. I be like, yeah, I hear you. I want to see some of them bitches you getting here. That's what I'm talking about. I don't want to see them. I hear you talking. A lie don't care who tell it. I want to see the proof is in the fucking pudding. Phone go dead, phone go silent. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker just stop talking on WhatsApp then. They don't want to talk no more. You know, we gotta show receipts. They want me to shut the fuck up. And I be like, bro, that's whatever, dog. But the moral of that story is, bro, I responded to homeboy right there. He said they're gonna be alone with their dog. I don't know if they're gonna be alone, M4. I don't know if they're gonna be alone, bro. They always gonna have somebody who's gonna come through, who gonna spend some time with them, who gonna make it do what it do. I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, it's perfect. Now, thanks, brother. I don't know. Eddie J says, I don't know a woman that can't get a man. If she wants one, it don't matter how she look. At least one dude gonna give it a go. Yeah, brother, somebody is definitely gonna give it a go, man. That's what I was saying about people say that woman gonna go. God tell me you know what I'm talking about. A bitch ain't never single. She not never single, I mean, especially in the States, she not never single. I mean, I'm in total agreement with that. You can't tell me any different. Um, it's just the honest to God's truth. I mean, a woman ain't never single. She always, if she doesn't have a boyfriend at that particular time, she always gonna have somebody who's orbiting around, somebody who's checking her out. The guy across the street who's always looking at her, but he ain't ever went up and talked to her again. Women are stupid, bro. First of all, they're very observant of their surroundings. They have to be. All right, that's why they mature faster than us. That's why we get our game from a woman, technically. So yeah, it's definitely out there, no doubt about it. you know. But yeah, Johnny, I've been trying to drop the link for a minute, bro. Um, cause I wanted to invite Jay Lover on too, bro. But bro, oh man, this is what I'm gonna do. Bear with me for a second. I know just how I'm gonna do this. Now, Johnny, this is what I want you to do. I'm gonna copy this link in here. I'm gonna send it to your WhatsApp. And once you get it, I want you to forward it to Jay Lover. Oh man, this shit gonna take forever and a day. This shit backing up all these goddamn Facebook messages, bro. Just give me a second. I'm about to send this shit to you right now. Do I have Jay Lover in here? Hold on, I'm about to send this link out. I'm about to get a few people to come on here. Hopefully I can just post it in the chat. But it don't look like it's gonna happen that way. Nah. And this shit is going crazy. Let me see if I can go to another page. I might be able to do it. All right, bam. Jay Lover, go check your WhatsApp, man. I just sent y'all the link. I sent 2 links out. I sent one to Johnny and I sent one to you. So I can't drop it in here because I got it on my computer right now. I don't feel like going to dig no computer up. I had to charge that motherfucking everything. So y'all just go check y'all WhatsApps and y'all could come on in, man. I want y'all to share y'all opinion on this topic, man. Is winter coming? Is it y'all really? Do you really think winter is coming right now? That's what I want to know, man. That's the question I'm putting out there. You know, I sent y'all the link, and if y'all have the link, man, y'all could post the link in the chat. Anybody want to come on and voice their opinion? Y'all want to chop it up for a hot minute, but I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere no time soon. So hopefully these fellas will come in, and once they come in, I'm going to send the link out to all you other fellas. And I want to hear what y'all got to say about this, man, because I know a lot of folks, bro. They chomping at the bit right now. You know, they circling the wagon. You know, they feel as though a cold, hostile winter is coming. Folks are gonna be out here on the streets and they're gonna be selling their ass for 35 cents and a candy bar. It's gonna be some World War II type shit, you know. Motherfuckers gonna be hopping dumpsters and shit, you know. I'm just curious, man. I want to know how y'all fellas feel about it, bro. You know, I got one of my guests here right now. I'm about to bring him on in. You know, I'm gonna see how he feel about this. All right, fellas, I'd like to welcome Jay Lover and Johnny LA to the show, man. Y'all go ahead and introduce yourselves and let us know how y'all feel about the topic at hand.
I'll let
Well,
Jay
me,
Level go first.
me and Johnny know each other very well, so I'm gonna yield and let Johnny go ahead and speak his mind, and I'll follow up.
Oh, damn, it was awesome for you to go first. All right. You know what? No sweat in my game. I came in late. I apologize. What are we talking about? Give me the short version so I
All
can
right.
get
Well,
in.
Well, then let's stop because I'll go ahead. I've been listening, so let me go ahead and start first, and then you can follow up because I thought you were here the whole time, bro. Is that cool?
No, I'm sorry about that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, OW. You were talking about the cold winter, and you were talking
Right.
about how these dudes out here talking about, yeah, but when they start getting rent, evictions and this, that, and the other, brothers are gonna try to like reach out and get at these chicks. I think you're looking at it from the wrong perspective, bro. You got a
Okay.
lot of dudes out here that are soft like that, and they think, okay, well, I couldn't pull this bitch before, so now she may have problems and she's gonna come running up on me. Believe it or not, last night you put out a video. It was late at night, about 3 in the morning my time. I'm in Texas, and you mentioned that there was a chick on the plane, and she had this big ass bag, and she looked at the bag, looked at the upper area, and then looked at you like you was supposed to put it up there. Do you remember that?
Hell yeah. It sure do.
Okay, so I don't think, there's a small percentage of dudes that think, okay, this is my opportunity to get pussy. Believe it or not, when Hurricane Harvey hit, I had a neighbor up the street. He was sharp as hell, but he never really dressed like that before. And I was like, hey, Playboy, how you doing? He was like, I'm all good. It's like, what you about to be on? He was like, I'm about to do some Harvey pimping. I'm like, what the fuck is Harvey pimping? You know what I'm saying?
What is
He
that?
was like, I got these bitches that's displaced because of Hurricane Harvey, and I'm gonna try to pull a few of them. And I cracked up laughing. I was like, what the fuck? But it made sense to me. To whereas you might have the small majority of motherfuckers that say, well, I can't get no pussy, so I'm gonna take advantage of these bitches being displaced. I think it's more about entitlement, and that's why I brought up the chick on the plane.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? She felt that she was entitled to look at you and have you get up and do business for her, and you don't know her from jack shit. You
Exactly.
dig what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But one thing you did not introduce, and I'm seeing it around here in Texas, a lot of these bitches fucked around and filed for that PPE. People talk about, the pandemic. I call it a plandemic.
Okay.
And real talk, Taylor Made Dreams was the first one that called it a plandemic. Because what's happening now is a lot of these bitches thought they was gonna get that 20,000, 40,000, and everything would be cool. But now that the government is cross-referencing their past, their paperwork, they're putting on applications they made 400,000, 200,000, 150,000 to qualify for it. But at the same time, they feel they're entitled to still get food stamps and rent assistance. And that's why I call it a plandemic. I think it's gonna be a real cold winter. Not because motherfuckers want to fuck around and fuck these stragglers. These entitled bitches have fucked up. And I believe it was pre-planned by the government, bro. I mean, these chicks are copping out not to go to jail, but to fuck around and take a felony federal case and not be entitled to any type of housing assistance or food assistance ever again because they're felons. They defrauded the government. I think it's gonna get real bad, bro.
I disagree.
You said earlier. Go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad.
I disagree. There's a small. I agree with you at that point, but there's a small percentage of people that did get that loan to qualify for it.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
There's. Hear me out on this. Even with that, be as it may, they may not be able to get their assistance no more from that aspect or whatnot. But there will still be a Captain Saberho to come along to save them. So it's not going to be to that extent. I just don't see it. Someone is always going to be there to be that support system for them in some shape, form, or manner. Now if they go to jail, in the event they do go to jail, that's neither here nor there. You know what I'm saying? They're still going to be taken care of by us, by the system. They're going to get health care in there. They're going to get 3 hots in the cot. So in some shape, form, or fashion, they'll still be supported. They may not be out here on the street, but they still going to be supported.
All right. So what about their children? What about their lifestyle? These chickens that went out and bought Dolce and Gabbana bags and all this other type of stuff off the money they deceived the government out. Now that they're being held accountable and called to the table. See, that's what the cold winter is about. It's not about little lames that can't get no pussy. I got a passport. You got a passport. Johnny got a passport. We can move and shake the way we want to. We ain't looking for chicks like that. You dig what I'm saying?
Well, that was the message that's being sent out there for the lanes, but I'm not gonna call them boys lame because that'll be wrong. because I don't know them like that. I'm just gonna see the people who have been sexually deprived, so to speak.
You can't
Those
you
are
can't call them that. I'll call them cockroaches. Go ahead.
well, cockroaches. Well, I ain't real them people, dog. You know what I'm saying, bro? Because hey, bro, everybody, everybody wasn't dealt a fair hand in life. But these are the people who are falling for this message. And basically, what I was saying, I'm speaking out to those people. Look, man, don't be so susceptible to that message so quickly.
But
Just
see,
because you're hearing that, okay, it's gonna be a cold winter, everything gonna be all right now. No, it's not gonna be all right
well, it's
now.
not gonna be all right because I'm gonna tell you this: if you bring in bitch that can't bring nothing to the table into your household, it's a recipe for disaster. That's one thing you said earlier, and I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I do what I gotta do. I jump on the plane, I smash and dash, come back, be on my purpose. I'm back on the plane. I'm handling my business.
Right.
You know, but what I'm saying to you is you're taking the perspective that, you know, all these guys are thinking, well, bitches are gonna fall in my lap because they're suffering. I wouldn't welcome one of these bitches into my crib at
That's
all,
my that's my
let
perspective.
alone
I'm
in my
telling them not to do
backyard.
that. Oh hell no.
So I mean, there will be a cold winter, bro. I think there will be because I'm telling you, I think this was by design. I think that's why they put these PPE loans out so they can disqualify all these hood bitches that thought they were gonna be slick, steal money from the government, and not be held accountable. I think it's all about accountability. And the
That
government
is
couldn't
true.
do it, and the government couldn't do it any other way. You can't just cut a bitch off from food stamps and let her suffer. But if the government can prove this bitch lied on an application and stole money from the government and we cut her off, who can complain about that? And there's a lot of them, bro. You know it and
So
I know it.
I know that, and I agree with you, but that's in the millions. So it's safe to say that millions of people got a PPA loan. I mean a PPE loan. These women.
Well, I'd be lying if I tried to tell you the exact number, but my point being, even if it was 100,000 of them, and the government called them to the carpet and said, wait a minute, in order to get these food stamps and to get this housing assistance, you said you were broke. But on the
Right.
flip side, you said you made $102,000, $100,000 or $200,000 to get this PPE loan that you spent on your bags, your nails, and all this.
Right.
How do you answer for that? And when they can't, they're probably not going to lock them up and put them in jail. But what they'll do is give them a felony probationary sentence, but then disqualify them from those same government benefits they were leeching off of beforehand. This was a plan, bro. They wanted these hood rats to come out and say, okay, well, yeah, I'm telling, think about what I'm saying and tell me if I'm crazy. They
You
wanted
may
them to file that paperwork. They wanted them to come out and qualify for this shit.
right.
You know, they'll go ahead and take that felony probation discharge, no jail time, but you no longer qualify for government benefits. Look how many bitches they're gonna take off the rolls for food stamps and housing assistance from the amount of chicks that lied to qualify for PPE loans. I mean, do the math, bro.
I'm doing it in my head right now, and there'll be a substantial number, but I just still see that number as being a drop in a bucket.
I don't
You
think
know.
so, man. I think it's more than you think. I live in Texas, bro. I got some illegal Hispanics that fucked around and applied for that shit. And I saw two of them get locked up.
That's
I think
illegals.
what I'm saying to you is, yeah, but they were here unofficially, legally. What I'm saying to you is, when you break federal law, it's a different thing, bro. These chicks ain't trying to stay in jail and be away from their kids. They're gonna go ahead and cop out to a federal probation charge. And by them doing that, they'll never again get food stamps. They'll never again get housing assistance, WIC, health care, because they defrauded the federal government.
Well, what I see down here in Louisiana, 'cause I saw the same thing as well. I saw a lot of people apply for it, but I also see a whole shitload of them get denied.
A lot of
They
people
would get,
did get denied. You're right.
I seen a whole lot of them get denied. These were men and women both alike. So I know that there has been cases of fraud out there, but for it to be a substantial number to affect the system like that, I'm kind of on the fence with that. Because, if everybody had gotten it, like you were saying, I could say, okay, I could go along and say it like that. But I knew for a fact I had eight friends that applied for it. Of those 8 friends, probably 2 of them got it. They didn't have LLCs, they didn't have the paperwork to back it up, things of that nature. A lot of banks out here, what they were doing was some people were even granted the loan or whatnot. And when the bank got it, the bank sent the shit back. They rejected it because they didn't have the paperwork there to back up what they were saying. One of the banks in particular down here was Chase Bank. Chase Bank was denying people left and fucking right. They would have the money approved, and then when it was time to go and get it, Chase Bank would be like, "Nah, we're not dispersing these fucking credits right here. You don't have an LLC, you don't have a banking account, you don't have a business account. What's up with this?" So they were kind of working hand in hand to stop the fraud. Now, when it first came out, yeah, we saw this shit on TV, man. They were going out to fucking apartments, wrestling, tackling motherfuckers down and taking them to jail. But as it went on and the second round came out, they became a little bit more savvy to it, and they were putting things in place to stop people from just getting that shit like that. Now, it may be different in Texas, but I know in Louisiana, not everybody and their mama was getting it, and they were definitely applying. It got to the point to where sometimes on Facebook, they have the companies on there who were saying that they would file the paperwork for you and get you this particular loan or whatnot.
Exactly.
You
Exactly. And a lot of people they slipped through the cracks by having somebody else that knew how to do it. They got their cut. If they got a $20,000, let's say the person got a $20,000 grant, they gave 5,000 to the person that worked the paperwork up, and they got 15.
right.
The government ain't forgetting about this shit, bro. This was pre-planned. This is what they wanted. They're gonna knock a lot of people off the rolls, bro. They really are. And and let me make another point. You were talking about how these chicks, blah 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 blah. Let me say this to you. There's a brother named Kevin. I don't want to say his last name and put on your page, but he talks a lot about the industries that these smart, educated black women are in. Usually it's working for the government. Usually it's working in sales or like department stores or that type of shit, or retail. This shit really hasn't recovered, bro. And when you talk about the moratorium doesn't forgive rent. It just postpones eviction. So if a chick has been on a moratorium for 9 months, once that moratorium ends, they got to answer for those 9 months. How many of those chicks do you think they got 9 months of rent, $1,000 a month?
Yeah, mostly. Probably not none of them.
That's my point.
I feel you on that. But there's also $52 billion of rental assistance that's out there.
But if they fucked up with the PPE, they don't qualify for it. They don't qualify for any government programs. Bro, the government is skinning the fat. I'm telling you. I'm just looking at it from a street nigga's perspective. How am I going to give you a government grant to pay your rent and you just got through applying defrauding the fucking government? That don't even make any sense, bro. Let me shut my mouth and let my bro Johnny talk.
Damn it, I didn't want to talk like that. Okay, you know what? What I'm about to say is gonna be no filter. All right, here's the deal. It don't matter whether it's the PPE loan to all this. I actually agree with Jay Lover on a portion of this. They gotta pay that. They gotta come up with that money. Whether it's 8, 9 months to 3 months worth of rent, they're gonna have to come up with it. So none of this is forgiven. The government is gonna get their money back. It all started with the first stimulus. People. I'll say it like this: the ghetto Negroes were all about free money, free money, free money. A friend of mine sent me behind the scenes link. at the very end of the chapter of that the whatever they when it goes to government, at the very ending of it, at the very bottom, it shows that money gonna be they're gonna pretty much put it back on your taxes, so they're gonna deduct it out of your next year's taxes. So this is I'm talking about from stimulus one. So the thing is, this is not free money. They got to pay this shit back. Going into the moratorium,
exactly, bro.
Going into the other stuff, this has got to be paid. Now, do I feel like winter is coming? No, to an extent, and this is just my opinion. I don't see that. First of all, I think I said it on OW's first live, and I still stand by my word. A year afterwards, I won't ever date a U.S. bitch. It ain't gonna happen. These hoes are just ugly, burnt, and disgusting. I won't ever touch them. It just ain't gonna happen. I will take my money and go out the country. Now, the thing is the winner. These women out here are we can sit up here and talk about this till the day we die. Blue in the face, purple in the face. The government program, someone is gonna oil and fuck the system. That's just what it is. Someone's gonna do it. Now has it, like I said, with the PPE loans and stuff like that. At the very beginning, it's the same thing with unemployment. You know how many people got over on unemployment? You know how many scams, motherfucking from Nigeria to fucking Ukraine, operated together to get this shit out of the state of California. California got hit the most out of every state. So I, in my opinion, see it as an opportunity. At the end of the day, we control it. Unfortunately, you have some untalented roach brothers out there that don't understand how to pay these women and what not to do. So in my opinion, we're not gonna be going through the winter like this. I just don't see it.
When you say how to pay them, what do you mean, Johnny? I don't understand.
So like earlier, when he was saying about,
I don't mean to cut y'all off. One quick thing. Could someone please copy the link that I sent y'all and put it in the chat? Because I can't do it.
I can do that.
Yeah, Johnny, do it, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I will do that right now. Yeah. So, like I said, when I was getting to the whole paying thing, like, women, there are women that will still have to depend on men here in the States, because they've gotten disqualified or they don't qualify. I've seen the most ghettos of black rat roach idiots that they all shack up together, obese, fat, whatever you want to call it. And you got to remember something. I don't know how it is in other states, but California is very, I'm not going to say lenient, but I'll say that they're, they do be checking shit. If you got a nigga house of 10 and one, all 10 can't fucking apply for food stamps in the same household.
Okay, that's fair enough, bro. But I guess the one thing I did agree with OW about is, if you got a chick that's down and out, why would you want her to bring her negativity into your household?
Oh, that would never happen. Oh, I would
That's
never.
my point. That's my point. So it's kind of like, if they made their bed, they got to lay in it. I don't think you may have a small percentage of brothers that's saying, okay, there's going to be bitches out here suffering, so I may be able to come up and get some pussy. I don't look at life that way, man. I could jump on the goddamn plane. I could do it here, but I choose not to because I don't want the headaches. But what I'm saying...
Oh, go ahead.
No, you got it, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I'll put me on the spot. I have the option to be with bitches here in the States. I choose not to because when it comes to my money, you're not going to tell me what you're not going to do with my money and what you are going to do and what you're demanding. The specific services I like and what I want, I can't get here. Therefore, I will go outside and outsource. For the ghetto brothers that don't have a passport, they don't have a choice but to suffer.
But bro, you're talking about it from a sexual perspective, and I
No, no,
understand that.
no. I'm talking. If you let me finish. I'm
Go
talking
ahead.
about it from a general. I was actually going to add. I'm talking about it from a general perspective. Sexually, I'm talking about relationship. I'm talking about it from across the board because let's be real for a moment. A nut, you can get a nut within 5 minutes. You got to be able to see if this is going to be a potential. I'm not saying it has to be a relationship. It could be a friends of benefits. But if it's something that's going to be a benefit for both of y'all and it's someone that you can keep on a consistency regular, you have to look at things in a different perspective. So I'm looking at it at a base perspective. Then again, my experience, majority of the hoes in the U.S. You can have the most amazing time whether you take her to the movies, out to dinner, watch her, to give her money for the baby, whatever the case is. She can at any point tell you, you know what, I'm not in the mood to suck dick. I'm not in the mood to do this. Or I'm not in the mood to go out. Oh, I don't want to go with your friends. I don't want to do this. Then what? That's my point. I don't want the back talk. So guess what? I'm just gonna leave. Again, that's just
Understood.
me.
That's understood. But I mean, back to the topic. The thing is, it being a cold winter, and I think a lot of these chicks wrote checks that their asses can't cash, and that's the thing. Granted, there may be a certain percentage. I would say less than 5% of incels, of guys that can't get pussy, that are hoping, okay, these bitches are gonna be starving, so they're gonna want to move in with me. I'm gonna be able to fuck them every night. I'm not born that way. I don't groove like that. You dig what I'm saying? Again, the three of us fellas could jump on the plane and party and do whatever the fuck we want to. But at the end of the day, when these moratoriums wear off, and top that with the amount of chicks that fucked around and defrauded the government to get these PP. There's a lot of them, man. I don't have the percentages. I can't tell you a specific number. I'm looking at the chat. EDJ said, I don't know woman that can't get a man if she wants one. It doesn't matter how she look. At least one dude gonna give it up or give it go. Laugh my ass off. Well, let me say this to you. You're right, EDJ. There's motherfuckers that'll fuck a 300-pound bitch, but how many motherfuckers are gonna support that bitch? And see, that's where the cold winter comes in. You know, the 300-pound bitch with 3 kids, 4 kids can get smashed all day long. But when she gets that eviction notice, let me see that same dude move her in and take care of them 3 or 4 kids. It's not gonna happen. It's not.
Well, he may not move in. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Somebody came in here. All right. We got Rami Peso in the building. I just want to add him to the chat though. When we was talking about that earlier, yeah, you got the 300-pound bitch, she getting smashed out on the sofa or whatnot, but providing that she's still getting this government assistance and she didn't fuck up in the round to where she gonna get incarcerated, so to speak, it really don't matter. She gonna do what she wants. She gonna smash who she wants. She still got a roof over her head. She's still eating, you know. And to go back on what you said about the passport bros and shit, bro. When we speak in reference to us and what we could do, that's a small percentile, and we know that. What's that roughly about now? What 7% that
Probably
that
less
Nah,
than
have
that.
passports?
I
Probably
would say
less than
about
that.
4%. I would say
Yeah,
about
You,
4%.
I agree with
yeah,
Johnny. Less than 7.
less than 7. We're gonna keep it around 5. You know,
Okay.
of that we're gonna say we're black, so we're speaking in reference to the African American community. It's probably less than that. If we're gonna go into the numbers of it or whatnot, you know, there's still gonna be a lot of saps here to support and hump these hoes. You know, ain't much gonna change for them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not from my standpoint where I'm at right now. Now, when these numbers really come out, we see how many motherfuckers really get kicked off the spigot. Then we could be like, God damn, yeah, it may be a little cold out here, but that's why I said it'll be a shortfall because I just
But
don't see that many people that got certified, got approved for them loans to the point to where it's going to make a huge difference in what's going
Well,
on as far as with these I keep forgetting the name of them things, the food
TPE,
stamps and shit.
TPE. Well, no.
Yeah,
OW. Let's not make it exclusive to the loans. Let's talk about the chicks that heard about the moratorium and said, "Well, I ain't got to pay my rent because my landlord can't kick me out. So I'm gonna take my government assistance and this, that, and the other, and sell food stamps and do what the fuck I want to do." And they let that delinquency and rent build up. When the piper calls coming and says, "Well, your rent was $1,000 a month. You're 9 months behind. Come up with 9,000, or you're getting evicted." The government ain't covering that.
I can agree with you on that fact of that matter, but what's stopping them from moving somewhere else? It's like, I mean, the courts are going to be backed up, brother. Let's just be real about it. If someone were to file an eviction right now, and just say in a big city, because most of these cities where it's going to happen at it's not going to be in the suburbs. Most of the part is going to be in like
In the hood.
what I call like metropolitan areas. Looking at another 5 to 6 months, maybe even longer in some cases before there's even any action taken. And
I don't know about that.
Women can't up and move somewhere else,
bro. That's where you're mistaken, because I read an article recently where they were talking about these chicks that were getting kicked out of the Memphis Housing Authority. Right. And what you're not understanding is, once you have an eviction on your record, it makes it very complicated to rent another place. You know what I'm saying? Once an eviction has been filed against you, good luck. That's like having a bankruptcy, bro. And you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do. I don't work through the system. I also know that eviction isn't on your record until you go to court and you're evicted.
Well,
so between the time you get that letter on your door, in those 5 months or whatever, and until you go into court and you're found convicted, if you can't find somewhere to stay at within that time, shame on you.
Hey, can I say something?
Absolutely, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead on, man.
Yeah. Hey, even in the worst case scenario, you guys got to understand something. Women on the planet, they have the abilities to survive, so they're not going to drown. Somebody's going to help them stay somewhere. They're going to get a place to stay. So even if the worst case scenario, if these guys are talking about, oh, it's going to be a cold winter, okay, say some of these girls do come stay with them. You know what's going to end up happening? These guys are going to try to run through these girls, dog them out, and what's going to end up happening is a lot of these guys going to end up getting killed or getting beat up or end up going to jail for doing something stupid to these women. So it's not going to work for them either way. If a woman doesn't like you, go where you are welcomed. Just go where you're welcome. Men are problem solvers. We're able to problem solve and find a solution to our problems. That's all you got to do. Problem solve, find a solution to your problems, and go where you want it.
I can agree with that, but let me I'm sorry. I mean, did you say something, OW?
No, that wasn't me.
No, I agree exactly. Brother, what's your name? I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
It's Romy Peso, Peso, Peso.
Okay, Peso. Yeah. I mean, I hear what you're saying, and what you said makes sense. But smashing a chick and taking up her responsibilities are two different things. I think, it's being looked at from the wrong perspective. Yes, there will be a handful of guys that be like, okay, I wanted to bang this bitch before. She didn't give me no pussy. Now she wants me because she's struggling. And I feel sorry for the motherfucker that's on that type of mode, because he's just going to get used. But most motherfuckers would have a brain with smash and dash. And then she's left in the same spot.
Well, unfortunately, you can't stop guys that are on that particular mode. I mean, I knew a guy, a friend of mine, very very attractive woman, and she was in a bad situation. She was in a very bad situation where she lost her job, and he was paying the rent, and he was paying her bills and stuff, and and she was rationing out the coochie to him, and he was mad. But he was taking it instead of him taking his pocketbook and going home. He stayed in that bull crap and got abused after abused after abuse. He's spending at least 12, 13, 1,400 a month, and he might be having sex with her maybe twice a month, if that. And he's begging for those 2 times. So
So let
you
me ask
got
you this, Pacer.
you got
Do you
guys
think
like
he would do it again, knowing what he knows now?
he'll do it 10 times. I say he'll do it 9 times out of 10.
God damn. Well, it sucks to be him.
Yeah, but it's a lot of guys like that,
I hate to say
unfortunately.
this. I'm sorry. I got to cut in. Whoever that guy is, I'm sorry to say it, but he needs to be put down on a downgrade. That's the worst thing. You done got oiled and fucked, and you telling me 9 times out of 10 he gonna sit up here and do it again? That's not a man. So whoever he is, whatever it is, that ain't a man. You are getting fucked over by a woman, and you gotta beg for sex. First of all, so this is the problem now with our society and with men here in the U.S. They settle for the drunk, the fat, the cock, just these horrible creatures. They settle for this shit. And
But you gotta understand. But you
go
gotta
ahead.
understand what this. You gotta understand with this girl. This was a different dynamic. This girl, she was nice. She was nice, and this was the nicest woman that he could ever get ever in life. In other words, this was his Beyonce, and he couldn't get another Beyonce like this. So he
But
stayed
here's the
in there
thing.
and he toughed it out. Which was dumb. He could have took his pocketbook and went home, but he refused. He refused to do it.
Well, I've said this before on many lives, and I'll continue to say this. I don't really give a damn what another man does with his money. But what I do have a problem with is you done got oiled and fucked, and you're gonna continue, and you're gonna go back in that fight in there to go and get screwed over again and again and again. That to me just that makes you less of a man. If you gotta beg for those 2 times to get some, and you paying over $1,000 of her rent, I'm assuming. I'm just gonna take a wild guess. I'm assuming it's a black bitch, right? I'm assuming that.
Yeah, it's a black woman.
Okay, well, she's a bitch. I don't how you put it. She's a bitch. I don't like black women, so but
Damn.
that's there. Um, the reality is this. The reality is this. Your friend is not a simp. He's not a man. I consider him a cockroach wherever he's at because that's the worst. You are the lowest of low. I consider him a cockroach. The fact that you refuse after getting screwed over and you gonna still go back in it, you deserve. As a matter of fact, I'm on her side right now, and I don't like black bitches. She need to take every dollar out of his fucking account.
This man, let me tell you something. This man almost became homeless because of her.
Even
And
more
that's
reason.
on him. That's his fault.
That's
Yeah,
his
yeah,
fault.
I agree. I agree. It's his fault. It's his fault. A fool and his money soon part. So, but my point is, the point that I was trying to make is that you got guys out here that really, and I don't want to say they destroy the market, but you can't. Those guys you can't compete against because they're willing to put all their chips on the table. They can outbid you at any time because they willing to roll the dice on every level.
Here's the deal.
So
I'll give an example. I'll give an example before I forget my train of thought. I live close to the Tijuana border. All right. I know a guy that he's an associate. He's not a friend. And it goes like this. He met a girl. They really like each other, but he's not supporting her. She's doing her thing, right? Here's the thing. It's one thing when you have a mutual agreement, all right, and you can fuck the pussy whatever, however many times you want. But let's be real for a moment. Not any one of us men are gonna be around a bitch 24/7. Not one of us. The fact that he thought in his mind that he was gonna stick in it and hope she would change, he should have saw that month one. But you decided to go, whoever he decided to go back into it and give her the money, knowing that she's using her. Because personally, like I said, I don't like black bitches, and her thinking she's a Beyonce. In reality, her personality is ugly. You got a man that's paying your rent, and you only gonna give him pussy twice? That's not a woman. That's a user. So the fact that he decided,
she really didn't want
go
to be
ahead.
with him. She really didn't want to be with him. At the end of the day, he got lucky and was able to put the squeeze on her. So it was a love-hate relationship between those two guys. She was a little had a little animosity because he was putting the squeeze on her, and then at the same time he had animosity because he was paying her rent, cell phone, getting her food, bringing her lunch and whatever else, and he wasn't getting anything. And here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part is that he was spending his unemployment money tricking on her. His unemployment money, not his salary, but his unemployment money.
That what scares me about these bitches, because I be hearing more
That's
and
that's a
niggas
sad
talking about
brother.
they
That's not
they
even a brother. Go ahead.
oh my bad. They say they looking for men who are financially attractive. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? So that means my bank account look good, but you just gonna deal with me? Like what do you really mean when you say that shit? I'm looking for a man that's financially attractive. I be like, what the fuck? All right, I get it. You don't want no broke ass dude, but it seems as if your whole conversation and your attraction is pretty much, you know, directed towards this man's bank account and what he can provide for you. So let's just say this man snap his motherfucking ankle tomorrow and he can't go to work. Well, then what? He's no longer attractive. He's no longer deemed necessary to you. That shit is what scares me when I hear these women using this rhetoric on him.
I've said this and I'll say it again is that, women have priced themselves out of the market here. The price is too high in the United States now. Women have good jobs, so they make as much money as you, if not more, so they don't need you. Or if they do want you, they want you to make as much money as them. And a lot of these women make a lot of money, man. A lot of these women make really good money. So if you're not in a position of power, meaning that if you're not the breadwinner in the household, you're gonna be put in a position where you're just the pool boy.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much some of it. You know. Jay Lover, you back in here?
Yeah, not to interrupt. I can hear you now. I was trying to speak and I had to back out and I reused the link Johnny sent me, and now I can hear you guys. Yeah, so go ahead and keep talking. I don't want to interrupt anybody. I don't want to disturb anybody's groove.
Yeah, I was having a problem myself. My mic went out, so I may sound a little bit different right now. So I had a little technical difficulty myself. So
No, you sound
yeah.
clear. I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, good. Well, I had to back out and come back in myself, but yeah, man. The, the winner made different opinions on it. And I value everybody's opinion. That's the good thing about it. We can't all agree on the same thing because we're all men. We all have our different viewpoints, which makes us, who we are, which is a good thing. We all have our own personalities and views and thoughts. A lot of the things you said, Jay Lover, I'm not gonna lie. You make some damn good points, my brother. Well, in the same breath, though, in my mind, knowing how this system is set up, there will always be some type of safety net in place to save these women. Think about it, dude. Over the past 50 years, they have been accountable for nothing. And now, like you said, people are sitting back and they want to see somebody take some type of accountability for something. But I just don't see it happening just as of yet. Now, as far as them getting a felony record or some type of criminal record, yeah, that may be possible. But them on the streets, I don't know.
The example you gave earlier. I'm sorry, Johnny. Go ahead.
Now, I was just gonna say, okay, what if the women do come back to the table let's just be honest. Let's just put this out on the table. If these women, so-called, or whoever these women are, you keep saying that that's going to come back to the table or want to come back to the table, most of these guys aren't going to treat these girls nicely or correctly. Let's be honest. Most guys want to smash. They want to smash as many women as they can. These guys don't want to be in no monogamous relationships. Most of these guys. That's why a lot of these women are walking around with being single mothers or multiple babies by different dudes and so forth. So let's just be honest. So that's the argument that I don't understand, that guys talk about wanting these women to come back to the table when if they did come back to the table on their knees, you still gonna mistreat them. So you might as well just continue to go overseas, or continue to have your harem or your side pieces and enjoy life. Because why would you want these women to come back to the table if all you're gonna do is dog them out?
Well, it's
What,
the women that they
sir,
want.
sir,
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait
respectfully,
a minute, wait a minute. I
It's
got
the
wait,
yeah,
wait,
yeah.
wait,
It's
wait,
the
wait
ones
a
they
minute.
want.
go ahead, Johnny.
No, go ahead, Dove.
Nah, I was finished. That's all I had to say.
Okay, I was
No,
gonna say, I can. Here's the thing. I'll be the Muppet. Here's the thing. I will travel constantly out the U.S. I won't. It's not that I can't. I'm not gonna deal with the bitches here in the United States. It's just not gonna happen.
amen,
I'm
amen.
not gonna do it. There's nothing you can sell me on any U.S. bitch, especially black hoes. I despise them. If it was up to me, I'd put them all in the fucking salt trap. If it was up to me.
I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
like.
say all that, but I don't want them
No,
to come back to the
no.
table.
I'm telling you how I feel. You and I. I mean, no. I get it. You're okay. I understand how I feel. This is how I feel. If it was up to me, every black bitch would be on a fucking salt trap. If it was up to me,
Damn,
I
man.
don't like black bitches. I just don't.
Okay,
So,
Damn.
okay, that's your Johnny, slow down, bro. That's your personal perspective, and I know it. We've talked about it many a times. But I was talking to the other brother. He was
oh,
basically saying, these chicks coming back to the table. The table's been smashed, bro. A lot of us brothers are saying, fuck the table. We got the
right.
best hand. You had this sense of entitlement for all this time. Welfare, food stamps, and telling motherfuckers that they ain't shit. Now when that's off the table, you're gonna try to turn around and create a table. In my personal perspective, in my personal life, that that table does not exist, brother.
Well,
Real
I was
talk.
actually
There- Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
No, I understand that the table doesn't exist for you, and I totally 100% understand that. But guess what? There's a lot of guys out there, especially the guy that I just mentioned, out there building new tables. The ones that you smashed, they out there with a factory. They out there in what is it? Ashley Furniture. They out there building tables left and right, waiting for these women to come back to the table. Or they want these women to come back to the table on their knees so they can laugh at them, especially the manosphere. So, but I understand what you're saying, and I'll tell anybody, if the women in the U.S. are not treating you right, go somewhere else. Go where you want it. There's over almost 4 billion, not million, but billion women on this planet. All you need is one. Some of you might want two or three. I don't know, but there's almost 4 billion women on this planet. You can't tell me you can't find one woman out of 4 billion. That's impossible.
No, I've got a good one,
Impossible.
bro. And Johnny and OW know who she is. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like I don't have that problem. But what I'm saying to you, brother, is this: if you fucked around and did 100-yard dash against a motherfucker and you smoked him, and he comes back and says, "Well, I want to race you again," and you smoked him, why would you waste your time? There's no point. You got the best hand. There's no point for me to entertain that race. And that's what I'm trying to say. You got a handful of motherfuckers like OW said earlier, and I do respect his point. You got some guys that just can't fuck with chicks and or fuck around and take anything. But why would I fuck around and invite a dysfunctional woman into my household and to my life when she couldn't bring nothing to the table and she can't take care of herself now? That makes no sense, bro.
Well, that's what the winner represents. It represents. You
You say what, OW?
know, it represents.
Did this mic go out again?
I think it did.
Yeah, I think it did.
I think it might go out.
Yeah, I think it did. But yeah. So I wouldn't even be worried. I mean, in your case, I mean, you don't even have to worry about these women. I think most of you guys that are traveling or got the travel bug now, you guys are not really worried about these women in the U.S., so to speak. They're second thought to you. But there's a lot of guys like you. I think you guys were saying 5%. Well, there's another 95% that are probably wanting these girls to come back to the table. Well, I wouldn't say 95%, but a large majority, more than the passport bros. But
Oh yeah,
that's something that you
definitely.
don't have to worry. That's something that you don't have to worry about. So you're in a good position. You know,
But
keep
I
enjoying what
disagree.
you're doing.
With all due respect, brother, I disagree with your notion because
What do you mean?
want to take care of a chick and smash a chick that's in a bad place is two different things. You know, if you got
Well, that's
some
all these
guy that
guys want to
says,
do is smash.
you, I couldn't hear you. What'd you say, bro?
I said that's all these. That's what most of these guys want to do is smash. They don't want to take care of nobody. they
That's
don't.
my
They just
point.
want.
So
They just want to smash, and that's what I'm referring to. I'm not. I'm not looking at nobody taking care of nobody or whatever else. I'm looking at just pure sexual motive, pure
Gratification.
sexual.
okay,
Yeah,
so if the
gratification.
topic of
Trying
the
to get their rocks off.
conversation was a cold winter, and a cold winter means these chicks are gonna be out here bad looking for dudes to take care of them. If 95% of them want to smash and dash, how are they gonna be taken care of if the government isn't?
Oh, they're gonna come to a negotiation, just like in anything else. They're gonna negotiate,
I don't know about that,
and
bro.
you're gonna.
We ain't got another stimulus
And
check. They ain't negotiated that.
They working on it.
no. When I say negotiate, I'm talking about between the man and the woman. I'm not even worried about the government. It's gonna be old school negotiation, just like it always been.
So let me
You
ask you
think
this. If you had to move a chick in and she's got 3 kids and you want to fuck on her, you're gonna spend $1,000 a month to do that. But you could spend $300 for a round trip ticket to Colombia and fuck the baddest bitch, come back and have change in your pocket. Which math is better?
we know which math is better, but it goes back to what I told you earlier. This guy, my friend, she was the female. The guy, I knew him, but he wasn't my friend. Only the female was my friend. This guy was spending her rent. Her rent had to have been about at the time around roughly almost maybe between $900 and $1,100. Plus he was buying her food. He was giving her a little spending change. He was paying for a water bill, her cable bill, her cell phone bill every month. Now, and you got to understand something. This guy wasn't. It wasn't like this guy had a full-time job. Sometimes he would work a temporary job. Then he would get laid off. Then he would take his unemployment and then help her on that. Now, this guy could have been going to Brazil. This guy could, and he did this. Let me say, he did this for a roughly around for at least I'm gonna say at least 2 years. We're gonna say 2 years. You know how many trips that was to Brazil? And I used to laugh and talk to her about it. I said, man, if that guy only knew about DR or Colombia, I mean, say he should never come back. He would never come back. If that guy would have known about it, never came back. But some of these guys don't know because this guy, he's a little older guy. So he's not on the internet. He's not on YouTube. So he only knows what he knows. But he was spending roughly, we're gonna say roughly $1,300 a month. That's a
Damn.
that's
That's
he could stay
unfortunate.
in DR. Yeah, he could stay in DR or shoot, he could live in DR and smash about 8 or 9 or 10 girls a week
You know what, brother?
off the
I'm gonna
money
tell
he
you
was spending with
something.
her.
I think we're at the same place, but we're looking at it from a different perspective. So I don't necessarily disagree with you. It's just I think we're looking at, you can take two different paths to the right place, if that makes any
Right,
sense.
Plenty.
right,
You know,
right. I don't disagree with nothing you're saying. I'm just saying all I'm saying is that there's gonna always be guys there to women that you think that's gonna drown. Because I don't want any woman to drown. but there's gonna always be a woman. Let me tell you something. It's nice being a woman in the U.S. It is being a woman in the U.S. because you can always find somebody to help you. If you got a working vagina and you look halfway decent, you will never starve in the U.S. being a woman.
All
Let me
right,
tell you
so
something.
let me ask you this.
That's the argument. That's
What
the argument right there.
Let me tell you. Let me give you an example. I live in Houston. I
Okay, I'm in
remember one
Dallas,
time.
brother.
Okay, I remember one time. This is a roughly around, maybe about 1 in the evening. I'm gonna say about 1 p.m. in the evening. I was near the Reliance Stadium, by the football stadium. I forgot where I was going. I was going to Sam's Club or somewhere. I think I was going to Sam's Club. Um, I passed by and there was this beautiful, I kid you not, pretty white girl. She couldn't have been the first time I had ever seen a panhandling white girl. She had to be no more than, I'm gonna say she was probably no more than 25, if that. I know she wasn't probably no more than 25. I looked when I saw her, I was shocked. I was like, oh shit. I've never seen a white girl out here. I'm talking about somebody that don't look like a crackhead, not strung out on drugs. She just looked like a regular girl, probably maybe on hard times or whatever else. But she was nice looking. So I was like, I thought to myself, I laughed. I said, she's not gonna be out here very long. So I continued on my way. I went to Sam's Club, went in there, bought some things. It couldn't have took me no more than 30 minutes. I kid you not, no more than 30 minutes. I said, let me go pass by because I was so shocked that that girl was on the corner begging. I said, let me go by there again to let me see to make sure that I saw what I saw. I didn't see a ghost. When I went back through there, she was gone that quick.
Yeah,
Somebody
she
scooped
was.
her ass up that damn quick. Within 30 minutes, they scooped her ass up.
They scooped her up,
Within
probably took her
30 minutes.
behind the gas station, and she was sucking a dick. But that doesn't mean that she was necessarily.
I don't know. I don't know. Hey, I never. And let me tell you something. I never seen her on that corner again. Somebody scooped her up, meaning stuff. These women are gonna be saved. Somebody, if you halfway decent, you're gonna get saved. Somebody's gonna
All
want to
right,
save you.
bro.
It's
Bro.
no
Let's
different.
let's talk about numbers. The amount of single men in comparison to single women. Women outnumber men. You got to agree with that, right?
Yeah,
I agree with
by a
that. The
small
numbers true
percentage
about
though.
that.
By a small percentage. It's a small percentage.
You think so?
Of course it is. Look at the data. Let me tell you something.
No.
In
Look at the
every
data.
country,
How many men
let me,
are in this world in comparison to women? There's a multitude of
but you
women.
but you gotta also look in areas like in counties, states, cities, so forth. Let me tell you something. Most of the time, there's gonna be, for example, there might be 48% men in an area and 52% women. That's only what, a 4% surplus of women over men.
A
That means
differential.
that that means
That's
that
the word
every
you're looking for. A differential. Yeah.
yeah, well, it's differential surplus or whatever. But my
Right.
point is, and I'm trying to make sure that I don't get too complicated with this. My point is that there's never going to be no 5-1 or no 6-1 or anything like that. That never happens. So,
There's a 4 to
like for
1
example,
marriage ratio right now between black men and black women. So what do you mean?
we're not talking about marriage. We're talking about people. Marriage, an activity, and a population is two different things. And like I said once before, what I mean, you can go on Wikipedia right now, and their stats are not up to date, but it still can give you a synopsis of the population between men and women, and it's never that big. Like for example, I'm in Africa right now. Now it's a huge gap here, but the gap is 57% of the women. I mean, 50% of the population here are women. That means that 43% of the men, the population is men. That's a
Okay.
huge gap. But you don't see those gaps a lot of times. Sometimes you'll find, for example, in Alaska, there's more men than women in Alaska. The population of men outnumber the women. And one thing, let me tell you some one thing that I've noticed when I was because I'm an accountant. And I remember one time I was living in I think I was living in Louisiana. I think I was living in Louisiana at the time, Baton Rouge. Um, I was looking at marriage. I was looking at populations in different parishes and marriage rates and stuff like that. And what I've discovered is that when the population, when there's more men than there are women, the marriage rate normally goes up. It normally goes up, and that's understandable, because what that's saying is that guys are trying to secure a woman in that area, because if there's a shortage of women, guys are going to be trying to covet a woman, meaning that the stock gonna go up, the price of a woman gonna go up, meaning that you got to do more for the woman, because now she's a coveted commodity. When there's more women in an area, then there's going to be less guys getting married, because some guys are going to be sleeping with one or two, three, four women, so they're not going to have the need to get married.
Sir, can I ask you a question?
It's just, yeah. Go ahead.
All right. I understand the stats you brought up, and it makes perfect sense. But when you talk about the women that are available, let's say out of that 47%, 30% of them are overweight women with 5, 6 kids with 3 or 4 different babies' daddies. What do they bring to the table?
I'll tell you what they bring to the table. I'll tell you what they bring to the table.
What, pussy?
Yeah, they bring a working vagina, and that's what a lot of men only require. A lot of men only require coochie.
I think times are changing, bro. I think times are changing.
You can say times are changing, but most of these guys, all they require is coochie. In that case, then, why these athletes? For example, why did PJ Washington date Brittany? What's her name? Reiner? Why did he date her? She's an Instagram thot. She
Yep. And she done been public exposing fucking people. You heard me? Because that's what she do. She sell pussy. And these men got husbands. These men got wives at home with kids, and they still going out and paying her for access to her snatch.
Why would anybody want to fuck her in the first place? You talking about that chick that dunks? I think I know the name. I don't know her.
No, she ain't dunking nothing.
Let me tell you something. Plenty of guys. She gonna continue. She gonna continue. Most of these guys, they don't care about what a woman brings to the table. All they worried about is she got a fat ass. She can suck some dick. She can ride. She can do all the freaky stuff. She can. For example, look at Superhead. Look at all the guys that ran through Superhead.
Bro. If you're talking about that Brittany, the one that's like 6'11".
What's the difference?
No, man, she a little light-skinned thot, dog. She don't play no ball, man. She play with balls.
There's another one called Brittany something. You know the one with the dreads, the tall one that dunked the basketball? That's what I was thinking about.
This is a light-skinned, biracial looking chick. Her name Brittany Reiner.
Yeah, we're not talking about Brittany Griner that played basketball. She's a lesbian. Matter of fact, she's out of Houston. We're not talking about her.
That's what I was thinking. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, we talking about a thot, an Instagram thot, social media little thot that everybody want to smash on. That's what we talking about. And like I said, PJ. Yeah, and PJ. Let me tell you something. PJ Washington is on his first rookie contract. A lottery pick out of Kentucky. He plays for the Charlotte Hornets, power forward. That guy might stay in the league another 8-9 years if he's lucky, because he's not a star, but he's a role player, I guess. But my point is that now, for him messing with that girl with that thot, that's gonna cost him anywhere between $5 and $20 million, because he has to pay child support for 18 years now. Now on the low end, say he has to pay roughly around $50,000 a month. That's $10 million over a 18-year period. If he has to pay $100,000, that's $20 million. So she done made $20 million off just being in probably less than a year relationship with him. She done secured her future. Pretty much secured her future messing with one dude. So these guys are giving up the ghost. And you say, what do they bring to the table? Let me tell you something. Pussy is the most traded commodity in the world, more traded than gold. More traded than.
You're right, sir. You're right. It always has been.
So it is going to, and unfortunately, It's gonna continue to be traded. It's gonna continue to be traded.
But go ahead.
So,
I didn't mean to cut you off. Go
so
ahead.
no, but I'm just saying. So, man, so we worried about oh man, these girls, a girl got to bring something to the table to me. That's fine. I understand you have standards and you want a girl to be XYZ. You want her to bring this, but a lot of guys, the guy that don't. The guy that you that's behind you, he don't require those things. Just like when we tell women, oh, if you don't do it, another woman will. It's you can flip that. You can flip it. What you won't do, and will. And especially
You,
if she's attractive, let me tell you something. PJ, we talk about PJ Washington for a second. PJ Washington makes roughly around maybe about 4 million a year. That man could have a condo in Brazil. He could have a condo in Colombia. He could have a condo in Africa. He could have a condo in DR. He could have two or three women on call sitting at his condos and fly in every weekend if he wanted to. But yet he messed with that one thought, and now he's going to end up paying anywhere between $5 and $20 million. That he
okay,
could have
fair
took that
enough.
money and he could have had a like I said, he could have had matter of fact, he could have had three girls in each one of those countries with condos, each of them having their own condo. So these guys, man, you are not gonna stop you're not gonna ever stop
You
simps. You're never gonna
you're
have
talking about, bro, not to cut you off, but you're
go
talking
ahead.
about a rarity. I don't make 4 million or $20 million a year. I don't know if you do. I mean, I wouldn't assume you do or don't. So, with all due respect, what I'm saying to you is, when you're talking about the average ordinary Joe with the average ordinary chick, the dimensions change. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody's not
You
a
got guys.
PJ.
Yeah,
Go ahead, sir.
and that's my point. And I gave you the other end too. I gave you the example with my friend. That guy was on unemployment, and let me tell you something. You got guys out here that'll go mow yards to get some pussy. I mean, you would be surprised what a black man and I'm pretty sure a white man and a Mexican or a Chinese man would do it too. But you would be surprised what a man would do to get some coochie. The thing about it for a second, all these guys that out here robbing and doing all these fraud cases, robbing people. I mean, just doing all this dangerous stuff. What do you think they do with their money once they get it? If I go out here and I hit me a lick, if I catch somebody coming out the bank and I follow them home and they got 10 G's on them and I stick them up and take their 10 G's, what do you think I do with those 10 G's? I go buy me a couple of outfits. I go to the strip club and spend it on the strippers. I give a little bit to my baby mama. I give a little piece to my girlfriend. Then I go to the clubs or the bars and I meet another little shorty and buy her
Pop
some drinks
bottles.
and take her out to the hotel. Yeah, I pop bottles. Take a few girls to the hotel. Run some threesomes and some orgies or whatever else. That's what I do with the money.
But see, that does not revert back to the fact and the point that OW made. The winter storm is coming. I could pop bottles with a bitch. I can fuck around, take her to the room. I can do all that good shit and shine like a motherfucker. But at the end of the day, when I'm done fucking with her, she's without. And I think that was the topic of the conversation, bro.
And she goes to the next man. She goes to the next. Let me ask you this question: All the
Go
girls
ahead,
that
bro.
you've ever had sex, all the girls that you've ever had sex with, were you the last guy that they had sex with?
Was I the last guy they had sex with?
Yeah, yeah,
Well, when I cut them
ever.
off or when I stopped fucking with them, I'm sure they were fucking with somebody else. So I mean, but that doesn't mean they
That's my
moved them in.
that's my no no
No,
no.
no,
But
no,
my
no,
point
no.
is,
See, your point is incorrect, and I'm glad you asked that question, bro. Not to be disrespectful. She could have fucked with 1,000 other men after that, but that doesn't mean that they
right.
paid her bills after fucking her. If they bought her drinks at a club and she fucked him in a car, that doesn't mean that he was paying bills. And if she's got shorties at the crib, that's really a bad situation. You dig what I'm saying?
I understand what
You
you're saying, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. All I'm saying
okay,
is,
bro?
guy, of course, every guy is not going to pay a woman's bills. Every guy isn't capable of paying a woman's bill because he might only can pay his bills. But eventually, if she can get $50 from this guy, if she can get $50 from that guy, she can get 100 from that guy. Let me tell you something. Women, we need to stop underestimating women, and we need to stop underestimating how simpish men are. Because
Damn.
let me tell you something. These women are gonna survive. They're gonna survive. Let me tell you something. You know what's the most dangerous person on the planet is a woman with a
A
starving
fucking
kid.
woman. Yeah, absolutely.
A woman with a starving kid. She'll do whatever it takes to feed her kid. And
To
let me
feed
tell
the
you
kid.
something. Over the years, there's many of women, and we talk about the winners coming. Let me tell you something. There's men that's in the grave right now that made a living. Going over women's houses, leaving 20 and 30 and $40 on the coffee table as they walk out the door the next morning.
Yeah, my uncle did that. I can agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, so these women gonna hustle, and at the end of the day, we want to try to, make it sound all pretty and stuff like this. But let me tell you something: every woman is a hoe. Either she's a domestic hoe, or she's a free agent hoe.
I see where you're coming
A
from.
domestic a domestic hoe is a wife, and a free agent hoe is she out here freestyling. She
Right.
out here freestyling. She can do whatever she want to do. Because at the end of the day, we all pay. We all pay. We all pay.
Now you gotta.
We all
Absolutely.
pay.
Now you making some people mad when you say that shit, Doc, because they feel like they got game, and if they got game, they ain't gotta pay for nothing, And if you
Oh,
if you put
oh,
a
oh,
quarter on the
oh,
table,
hey,
you's a lame ass nigga. So you gotta watch
uh, uh,
that, man.
oh, let me
No,
tell
well,
let me tell you
hey,
something.
OW, not
You
to
gonna
cut
pay
you
on the
off, but
front
what the
end?
brother said is right. What the brother said is right. You paying for pussy one way or another. That's fair enough. You
Yeah, you
paying for
gonna pay on the
pussy one
front
way.
end, or you? Hey, let me tell you something. You gonna pay on the front end, or you gonna pay on the back end?
I agree.
You know, let me give you
I
this quick
agree, but
story.
go
Let me
ahead.
give you this
Go ahead,
quick
sir.
story. I know a guy that met these girls, and they weren't even street girls, and he brought them over to their house, and he knew them for a while, and they used to come over, drink, have a good time, he smashed them or whatever else, and he wasn't paying nothing. He wasn't paying nothing at all. But one day he let them sleep over, and just like business, he let them out, whatever they did. No, he got to the point where they just let themselves out. But that one time, he discovered that they just took all his money. They took all his money. So he was getting all that coochie for free, having a good time. But eventually, they were slowly setting him up to rob him. So all that money, all that game that he thought he had, or
They
all that
played the
free
long
coochie he
game
thought he
on
was
him.
getting.
They played the
Yeah,
long
yeah.
game.
So you gonna pay on the front end. He could have paid up front, or he could have paid. Well, in the end, he ended up paying on the back end. So you gonna
Or
pay
he
on
could
the
have
front
covered
end
his
or the back
ass and
end.
not, or he could have covered his ass and not took a short, brother. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah,
And I
yeah,
hear
yeah. But my
everything you're
point.
saying, and which, go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
But all I'm saying is that you gonna pay on the front end or the back end. Ain't no coochie free, unfortunately. Ain't no coochie free.
Well, ain't
I
nothing
wish it
in life
was.
for free. Ain't nothing in life for free. But I think the problem or the dispute you and I have is it's not what you do, it's how you do it. You dig what I'm saying? And that's where we're missing our point. It's not what you do, it's how you do it. I can fuck around here and smash all these fucking broke ass bitches in America and not bring them in my crib, not feed them, not feed their kids, not give her money to feed their kids, jump on a plane and do what the fuck I do. And I'm gonna still live my life. See, that's the problem. You know, there's being an association made with broke bitches thinking that motherfuckers are gonna come be Captain Save-A-Ho or rescue these bitches. And I think a lot of woke-minded brothers realize that this ain't the same way. You know, you had your time. Your time is over. And now what's happening is the motherfucking the Reaper's calling. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not moving no bitch in my house. I'm not paying no bitches bills. I'm not taking no bitches out to.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
you're
bro.
not doing that shit, bro. But I'm gonna say this, bro. What a person say and what they do is two different things. These guys get in these spaces and they get red pill as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. But you catch them out there in the street and a nice piece of sweet meat walk by, man, their whole fucking tune changed, bro.
I've heard OW. I've heard stories about these and I don't even fuck with it. What do you call it when the bitches show you videos on the cam? Instagram. I don't even have an Instagram, but it's
Snapchat.
It's something,
no, it ain't Snapchat. Fans only or something. Yeah, fans only. That's that shit. Only fans or some shit. Yeah.
Right. You got bitches complaining that motherfuckers ain't spending money the way they used to. I think motherfuckers are waking up. You dig what I'm saying? I mean, that's just my personal opinion.
We're in the middle of a pandemic. Everybody's starving right now.
Real.
We're in the middle of a pandemic. So I mean,
in response to what you said, it ain't that they ain't spending money like they used to. It's just that the market is getting oversaturated right now. I'll go far as saying that because everybody in their mind want a fucking OnlyFans. They want to sit up in their house. They want to diddle with themselves and tell motherfuckers to send them money and shit. You know, it done got so bad to where there's on motherfucking Tinder and shit. If you match with a broad, she say, they funnel your fucking ass in. You know, I'll talk to you, but you gotta go to my OnlyFans and subscribe to my fucking account for $5 a month, whatever the fuck. Then you'll get access to them, bro. There's always gonna be a hustle, bro.
But think about it for a second, man. If a person can do that to you, that just shows you the simpishness. If they can funnel you into that economic ecosystem, that lets you know how many simps. Let me tell you something. Man, there are simps out here, man. Don't be fooled. All this tough talk these guys be saying on the internet, all this stuff. Look at these manosphere guys. Soon as a woman come into their space, they all super chatting her. And look at the Jessica X girl. She making all kind of
channel
money.
Blew up? Did you see how the channel blew up, dog?
These guys are simps. All these guys are simps. The first thing they gonna say is, "Oh, these women these women that." But as soon as they get some money in their pocket, they go into the first strip club. They go into the first Instagram that shows them some interest. These guys are the biggest simps on the planet.
It's funny you mentioned her name because I became aware of her through Kevin blah blah blah's channel. You dig what I'm saying? I don't want to spit out names on OW channel, but she was like straight up on Kevin's channel. You dig? And every thirsty motherfucker was like, Jessica this, Jessica that. And I didn't think nothing much of the bitch. If we're talking about the same chick, she has an English accent.
British.
Yeah, and you know the part is, the smooth part is that they have never even seen this woman. They haven't never seen it. So she could be a 450-pound Chewbacca. Which hey, if you like a 450-pound, Chewbacca, hey, that's you. But my point is that these guys are so thirsty. They're so, and they'll switch up. They'll have this rhetoric. Oh, we hate women. Women ain't shit. But as soon as they see a nipple or a titty, they got them dollars out.
You know what, man? I'm not in that place, so I can't even say that I'm fucking around, even being familiar with it. I just think a man with a sound mind and rational thinking would understand that I'm not trying to invite a bitch into my life that can't bring something to the table or make me better. You dig what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but
I feel what you're saying, bro. But for the most part, bro.
But you're in the
minority. There you go. That's what I'm trying to get out of. You're a special breed, dog. What be honest with you, but you're a rare breed, dog. You're a special case. Not everybody shares your same sentiment, And you gotta look at a lot of guys, bro. You gotta look at coming out of high school, bro. These guys been sexually deprived from the age of 15 probably to 25 or 30. You know, some cases even longer. I worked with a guy about 4 years ago. This dude was 32 years old. He would walk around. He would tell you honestly, bro, I'm still a virgin. I don't know what pussy seed smell or tastes like. It's a 32-year-old man. All right. So you take into consideration, you got motherfuckers walking around like that. All they pretty much need is a woman. And when they get a woman and they put that snapper on him, he gone. Yeah, ain't no more talking to him no more.
That's okay. You just said it. Once he gets that snapper, he's gone, bro. So where does that leave that bitch?
She got her fucking drone. She got her own personal slave now. He gonna go out, work, cook, clean, and
No,
whatever.
you
All she
said
gotta
he
do is
left
lay
her.
up on her ass. Huh?
No, you said once he smashed, he left the bitch. So where does that leave the bitch?
No. I say she put
He's
that
hooked.
snapper
He's
on him.
hooked.
He's hooked.
He's hooked.
She got him a
Oh,
she
he's
has her a
hooked.
person.
Okay, I'm
She got a
sorry.
personal slave. He ain't going nowhere. She got her own personal slave. All she gotta do, make sure give him some pussy once or twice a week, and when he going to work, she can go fuck who she really want to. And come on back home. You know, that's it.
If she want to do that, she just might be loyal to him, because let me tell you something. Believe it or not, most women don't want to have multiple sex partners. They rather have just one sex partner. To be totally honest with you, the girls out here that are sleeping with multiple men, a lot of times they're forced to sleep with multiple men, because that goes back to what I was saying earlier. They need $50 here, they need 75 here, they need 100 here, and they got to do.
Not to cut you off, I disagree with that, bro.
I disagree
Most
with
of
that
these
too,
bitches,
dog. I
yeah,
totally
a lot of these
disagree with
bitches,
that.
a lot of these bitches are attention whores, and when they go ahead, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I think a lot of these bitches are attention whores, and when they get attention from a motherfucker, and they perceive that this particular dude has a value that the one they were fucking with doesn't have, then they want to flip the script. You know, that's why, man, let me tell you something, bro. I could hear OW laughing. Let me tell you, man, look, I don't take shorts. You dig what I'm saying? So it's kind of like when you know that you have the best hand, when you know that you are that dude, when you know that, a bitch has to answer to me and bring something to the table, you have a different perspective as to how you deal with bitches. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let some bitch walk up in my crib, sleep in my crib, eat my food, and this, that, and the. She can't do nothing for me.
That ain't her. Hey, let me tell you something.
She could drain the balls.
Drain the
motherfucking balls.
That's what motherfucker looking for.
I can get any bitch to do that.
But like I said, I can understand your perspective. Yeah, I can understand your perspective, but like I said, once again, where you won't do it, there's 100 men behind you that will. They'll do the total opposite what you do. So these women will never. Let me tell you something. The only way these women will ever suffer, and I don't want any woman to suffer. I don't want a man to suffer either. But if we're going to talk about a way that a particular group will suffer, the only way women will suffer in the United States is that if all men collectively start going overseas and start bringing women back. That's the only way they're going to suffer. Other than that,
y'all, I don't mean to cut y'all off. Check out Tony Brown solo, what he said. He said, correct me if I'm wrong, the difference between a Dominican woman and an American woman is government assistance. I totally agree with him on that. I totally agree.
Well, I mean, the same thing with Colombian women as well, because they don't have Colombian assistance.
True.
But let me say this to Tony Brown. I can hear what you're saying, but the only way she's going to have that assistance is if you fall in love and decide to sponsor her. Man, I ain't trying to be too candid on this motherfucker.
Be candid. Say it.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a wife? You have a wife or girlfriend?
I have a woman I fuck with. Yeah.
Okay. Where is she? Is she an American or is she overseas? Where is she located?
She's in Dominican.
Okay, she's in Dominican. So is she a lawyer, doctor, surgeon? What is her
You know
profession?
what? I'm gonna be very candid now. Now that you asked that question, no, she was not. She wasn't a street girl, but she was a hard working woman in a respectable establishment. And I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes you got to
Let-
go
let-
off your gut. A lot of motherfuckers will tell you it's not your time, it's your turn. But
okay.
you got certain women that ain't street girls that have respectable jobs that are respectable women. I've showed her nothing
Right,
but respect, and she showed me the same. I'm
right.
not no Western
Okay.
Union poppy. I don't do none of that bullshit. But what I'm saying to you
Okay.
is, um,
Okay.
I,
Hold on for 1 second. So
go ahead, sir.
you're not a Western Union poppy. I mean, and if you are, let me tell you something. If you were a Western Union
No, I'm
poppy,
not.
that's
I just
but
told you I'm not.
I'm just saying if you were, that's no shade to you. I mean, because you can do whatever you want to do with your money. If you feel a woman needs help, then help her. But my point is that how many times do you go over to DR to see her?
Uh, Ordinarily, I'm doing it every 2 months and then 1 month in the wintertime because it's hot here in Texas. So I
Okay.
usually see
Okay.
her for about maybe 7 days every 2 months and then a whole month in the wintertime.
Okay. Do you think she's smashing somebody else?
Oh, come
Possibly.
on, bro. Dang,
Possibly.
niggas.
Bro, I'm
Okay.
glad you asked that.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
glad you asked that
Okay.
question because let me tell you,
Keeping it
I could be
real.
smashing somebody else here. So she don't know.
Right. Right.
I can't worry about shit I can't control, bro. And that's something
Okay.
my uncles and my father told me. You can't worry about what a bitch do. So
Lose
it's
your
kind
money.
of one of those things. It is. I get around as much as I can. I know her mother. I know her children. I know her friends. She's very popular. If I was to go out to the Dominican right now and fuck around, all her friends would know about it and tell her. But I would find out about it as well. So it's kind of one of those things. I can't worry about shit I can't control, bro. I go there, I
Right.
be with my girl, I come back to the crib, get on my grind, and I bounce back.
Okay. Okay. I mean, hey, however your setup is, I mean, that's your setup. But like I said once before, these guys out here, look, hey, OW, you remember, hey, whatever happened to DR Flip?
Man, I don't
Whatever
know,
happened to
boy,
him?
but I know that boy Eddie J, boy. You a low down ass dude, boy.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
boy, I don't know how
OW,
the
not
fuck
to
he
cut
sleep
you
at
off,
night, boy. Dirty ass
bro.
nigga there, boy.
OW, not to cut you off. Going back to
What's
the
up?
bro, you can have a bitch that's living in your house sleeping with a motherfucker, you don't know about it. So when people say,
Thank you. Thank you. Damn.
Right.
that's my
Yes.
point. You can have a bitch laying next to you every night. My girl's in the DR, fair enough. Is she my wife? No, but I mean, we grew together. But you can be married to a bitch that's laying next to you every fucking night, and you don't know what the fuck.
Right. Right. And
So when
wherever,
people
let
make
me
that
tell you something. Whatever.
comparison, it kind of bothers me.
Yeah, whatever relationship you got working for you, if that's what you and your female agree to, that's your relationship, whatever it is.
It
I
works.
mean, nobody else can, say, hey, that's not cool, that's not wrong, or that's right, or that's wrong. It's your relationship. So however you guys work your relationship out, that's how you do it. But
I mean,
um,
look at the
but
Jerry Springer show.
That shit was a travesty, man.
I mean, look at the
But I know
Jerry
this
Springer show.
firsthand, bro. I could
And the fucked up thing about that show and motherfuckers don't think about, a woman can only be impregnated one weekend. Well, I'm sorry. She has a menstrual cycle 1 week a month. So it wasn't like she was fucking motherfuckers the whole month. She was fucking multiple motherfuckers that week. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
there's a height when a woman can get pregnant. It's 5 days before and 5 days after her cycle. That's when she's
Let's
most
call it
likely
10
for
days
conception.
then.
That's when she's most probable for conception.
Okay, so 10 out of 30 days. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't worry about shit I can't control, bro.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You can't, and you shouldn't worry about it. If you, like I said, if you and your, um, partner have a specific, special type of relationship, that's y'all relationship. Doesn't matter if y'all swingers, if y'all in an open, relationship,
I'm
whatever,
not.
whatever,
We're not
whatever
in
it is
any
you
of that.
got. Yeah, no,
To
but
my
I'm just
knowledge.
saying, whatever, a person, two people agree upon, that's their agreement. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. That's all I was saying. But like I said once before, man, don't ever underestimate these guys, because these women are not gonna starve. These women are gonna be There's gonna be business as usual. These guys will go out here and rob and steal for women to keep a roof over their head. So that's never, because if you think about it, why do these guys go out here and steal and rob and kill? Because it's not like they're robbing and stealing to keep a roof over their head. So they must be doing it for somebody else.
Well,
So,
when
I
you think
take
like
about
I
it,
said,
bro, this
I
this
share that
country
same
was
sentiment
built on
though.
stealing and killing. So
True
why do
that.
people steal and kill? I mean, that's an
yeah,
open-ended question. Not to be disrespectful. I mean, this country
yeah,
was
yeah. But
built
what?
on stealing and killing.
Yeah, we
Well,
don't
pussy is a
understand
good
that, but we're
motivator
talking.
too. Most men are
Yeah, yeah,
minimalists, man. Like we
yeah,
don't need all that
yeah.
extra shit. We don't need no fucking Birkin bags and all these fucking red bottoms
There
and
you
shit.
go.
Like our average
There you
man,
go.
you give him food and shelter, he cool. He gonna go shut the fuck up and give him some pussy every now and then. He good as gold.
There,
But when you
there
go
you
to
go.
buying these
There you
fucking
go.
$200,000-$300,000 cars and shit, rims and keep spinnings and sound and shit, that's to draw the attention of a woman. I hope you ain't trying to get the
Right,
attention of no man. But that's to teach his own. You know what I'm saying? That's why
No, I
they
get
say
right,
it.
women are consumers, and we,
right,
give them
right,
money to do the consuming.
Well,
right,
they're
right.
consumers. We're providers, but it's up to us to decide how much we provide. You understand?
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
that's
oh, and
that's
these
true.
guys,
That's true.
and these and these guys are providing a whole bunch. They're
Punch.
willing to
They're
kill
willing
and
to
steal.
kill and
Hey,
steal.
have you? Have y'all ever watched American Greed? Have y'all ever
Hell
watched
yeah.
American Greed?
Hell yeah. That's
And
some
have you
fire
know?
shit.
Next time you watch American Greed, watch what those guys be spending the money on. They gonna be A lot of that money gonna be going on women. A lot of it. A lot of the
Right.
money that they done stole goes on women. Trips, jewelry, flash and dash, and even the stuff that they buy for themselves. A woman gets to enjoy it, like the yachts, the cars, the homes, all the trips and all that other stuff. They get to enjoy all that stuff. So that stuff is for
Yeah.
women, man. Me,
Matter of fact, now
men,
that you bring that shit
out here
up, you
working.
dig? I was watching some shit like that probably 2 weeks ago. It was like they doing little YouTube, not YouTube, little fucking Facebook stories or whatever the fuck. Well, there was a fucking stripper on there. The bitch had an EBT card, right? And underneath the EBT card, you see where she had thousands and thousands of ones, 20s, and she was on there flossing about the shit. She's pretty much saying, I only pay $35 a month for rent. I get $400, $600 worth of motherfucking food stamps, and these tricks at the strip club popping me off $4,000 on the weekend. I don't see it being too cold of a summer for that bitch. I'm just saying, I mean, too cold of a
But
winter for that
that's an
bitch.
exception to the rule, OW. That's an
Oh,
exception to the rule, bro. Because
so
all
how
these
many
bitches
strip
can't go to
clubs,
the strip club and do that.
bruh? So
Look at
you
your
saying the
average
bitch can't?
ordinary black woman. Look at when you listen to Kevin, 80% of black women are overweight and obese.
Yeah, they water
When you
holes. I
think,
give them that.
so I
But
mean, yeah,
Hey,
you got a rare exception to the rule, but that's not fair, bro.
okay, well, how many fat bitches you see walking
hey,
down the street with a fucking man?
How many fucking fat bitches do you see
let's
working around with a Gucci and Gabbana bag? Or unless if it's legit, if it ain't fake, you know what I'm saying? How many of these fat
hey,
bitches
hey,
with three
let,
kids are fucking around? Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're
hey,
talking
hey,
about.
hey, let me hey, let me
Hey,
say
not to
this.
cut you guys off. I had a call come in and the volume drop. OW, can I drop out and come back in?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say this, man. Look at all the women in the DR. How they continue in a poor economy. They're not starving. because you got guys coming planes and droves every weekend to come down there to spend money. And
That's
those
my
women
point.
aren't starving.
Hell no.
You know,
You know, they
and think about it for a second, OW. We in the middle of a pandemic, and they were still running down there. We're still running to the DR in the middle of a pandemic. We was men was still running down there, giving them dollars up to them women.
damn straight.
And
And
them
you
women
gotta
ain't
look at
start.
that's
Them,
hell no.
you know.
Hello?
So if it was a cold winter, it should have been a cold winter for the women in DR. It wasn't a cold
Man,
winter for them.
that's the point I'll go back to, bro. Now you know that's just 5% of people who got a passport who going down there. You still got all these motherfuckers in the States. You know, some who can't go, some who can. You know, but that money's still circulating here. You don't think these hoes out here? Instagram ain't nothing but the new back page. Niggas stay in them hoes fucking DMs. Now it may not be on the level of, you know, some of these girls they making $60,000, $80,000 a fucking month and shit, but they still getting their bills paid. They still living
Right.
good. You know, I know
Right.
girls right now in Colombia, they make more than fucking doctors. You understand?
Right.
I mean, on a good week,
Right. Because off of ass, pure ass. They making money
that's
off
it.
of pure ass. And this guy's talking about these women gonna starve. Man, let me tell you something. Even the fat girls know how to hustle. You think it ain't some little fat guy that ain't gonna be paying her? I kid you not. I was in Walmart one time, man. I seen this girl. She had to be every bit of a 2 or 1.5, if that. And she had her man. She had some little retarded boy. She had some little retarded boy as her boyfriend, and she was just dogging him out. But he was up there paying for her stuff. The boy could barely count. The boy could barely count to 5, and he was paying for her food. And she looked like somebody that hit her with a Mack truck, drove over, then hit her with a sledgehammer, then dropped off the Empire State Building.
Damn, that bitch was ugly as a motherfucker. Damn, you done killed that girl about 4 times, boy. God damn.
Yeah. Hey, and then Jason came in there, chopped up a few times. Then Freddy Krueger lit on fire. And I'm saying, and she was still getting her shit paid. So man,
That go back to
I
what
don't
Jay
want
Lover said, bro. Jay Lover did make that comment earlier, bro. He said like 80% of them are overweight, bro. So you gotta look at it, dog. Just the sheer numbers alone, somebody fucking these big bitches out here, you know. And even if let's just say, for instance, he right, they go over there and smash them bitches. You know what I'm saying? Make no mistaking, before they leave that house, they putting something on the fucking dresser. You know, it may just be 15 or 20 hours, but they're bringing something to the table over there. They getting a little something. My take on it is this. Flat rate them hoes. Pay everybody the same fucking price. If y'all don't run the game that way, when it's gonna be a cold winter, let the motherfucker be cold then. All right, though I doubt it.
OW.
Just pay everybody a flat rate.
OW. Fucking
What's up,
these
cousin?
bitches and covering these bitches are two different things. You know, you smash and dash, you hit a bitch, that's one thing. The thing was about the winter and the possibility of these chicks losing the benefits and this, that, and the other, not having the entitlement that they've currently had. Ain't no bitch moving in my house. I'm sure she's not moving to yours. Brother, I forgot your name. I'm sorry, but I'm sure you ain't letting no bitch move in your crib. But I know Johnny ain't doing it. So you got 4 guys on a panel. That's 100% rate that ain't no bitches being covered by us. You see what I'm saying? And that's the perspective I'm taking.
Yeah, but we in the majority, we're in the minority, and we're not a good sample size. 4 people is not a good sample size. Like I said once, and all women are not gonna need protection. And not only that, a lot of these women they can go stay with family members. They don't have to stay with a man. They can go stay with family members. You know, I mean, people have family members. It's not like they can't go stay with their cousin, their brother, their sister, their auntie, their grandmother, their mama. You know, so let me tell you something. Black people, let me tell you something. We've been in this country for X amount of years, and we survive. Black people gonna survive. I mean, and it's, let me tell you something. You guys want to see? I mean, of course, you've been to DR, you've been to Colombia. You see the poverty there. You see the
They doing
poverty
just
there.
fine.
You know,
Right.
yeah, and they doing just fine.
Well,
They
their
doing
poverty
just
is a
fine.
little different from ours. See, a broke motherfucker on
Yeah,
the
yeah,
street here got an iPhone. Over there, he eating pigeons, you know what I'm saying, off the street alive. Their poverty is different
yeah,
from ours. So
yeah,
you gotta take that
yeah, yeah,
consideration
but
too.
yeah, yeah. But my point is that what I'm saying is that the human will survive. They will survive. They
We
will
adapt.
survive. Look at all those homeless camps in Los Angeles. Those people are surviving. I mean, people are gonna survive. And the thing is that like I said once before, the women are gonna survive more because once again, a man cannot let pussies sit out there on the street for long. He cannot. There's
Yeah.
gonna be some man. There's gonna be some man right now. If you could take a 400-pound woman and put her out there on the street corner right now, and she wouldn't last a day out there. Somebody gonna walk by and feel sorry for her and pick her up and take her off the streets. Even and let me tell you something. It don't have to be for the whole day. It could be for half a day. Now you wanna talk about a cold winter. Now, a cold winter is gonna be for men, the men, not the women. It's gonna be for our black asses. We
You
gonna
got a
have a
point
cold
there.
winter
Yeah, I
because
agree. I
because
agree
ain't
with you on
nobody
that, bro.
because ain't nobody gonna save no nigga.
You
Ain't
sure the
nobody
fuck
gonna
ain't.
save a nigga.
You right about
so
that.
so
But
if anybody gonna so,
that was the premise of the
so if anybody
conversation
gonna have a
right there.
cold winter, yeah. So if
Because
anybody gonna have a cold winter, it's gonna be niggas,
you
not
right
not
about that.
women. It's gonna be niggas. And it don't matter how good your dick game is. A lot of times you can't fuck your way into nobody's house because a lot of these women they can get dick for free.
Damn
They can
straight.
get dick for free. Even the what they call them the hobosexuals. Even the hobosexuals have a hard time. Gonna have a hard time getting in them houses.
My whole thing was that I see a lot of guys on here and they they falling for the false hope. Okay, that was my whole thing about it. Because a lot of people are saying that, like I was saying earlier before, once this winter does quote unquote kick in, it's gonna open up a door or a window of opportunity for them that they never had before. That's not good. It's never been foreseeable. You like do with the moratoriums and stuff. And I was telling guys, man, look, don't put all your eggs in one basket, and think about it even deeper than that. Like, do you actually want this person that's just there because you are a paycheck? For all that, just go ahead and flat rate the pussy. I mean, if that's all you really want, you don't want a relationship, you just want fuck. I was like, look, I'll give you room and board for a night, 2 hots in the cot, but this is what you got to do. Just flat rate it. And I'm thinking, from what I've been looking at in these comment sections and these videos that's been put out, that's all these Negroes really want, a fair shot at some ass. And it's just what it is.
They can't. Let me tell you something. A lot of these guys they don't have the mentality to be able to flat rate a woman because they want the coochie all to themselves.
Oh,
So they
no.
so they willing to pay a premium for exclusivity. They're willing to pay that premium, whatever that premium is, because they don't want a flat rate. Because they scared if they flat rate, she won't be back the next week because somebody else would have taken it. And that's what we got to understand is that here is that women, I mean guys are we see we're so greedy here is that we want 2 and 3 women and it's not enough women to go around, believe it or not, because of
What,
the thirst that we have. There's not
brother?
enough women to go around.
I don't mean to cut you off. He just let me back in. Everything you said makes sense up until you said brothers want 2 or 3 women. I look at it differently. Brothers don't understand their worth.
Well,
Brothers don't understand their worth. Because if a brother has value and he understands his worth, he's not gonna fuck with a 400-pound bitch with 3 kids. He's not gonna fuck with a 300-pound bitch with 2 kids. When a brother understands his worth, he sets his ceiling and he commands what it is he wants.
Hey, but you know what though? But unfortunately, I understand what you're saying. Everything you're saying, it sounds good on a philosophical level, but a man dick supersedes his worth. A
I
man,
beat
let
my
me say
dick
that
before I
again.
fuck with a 400-pound bitch. Let me tell you that.
You,
I
God
would
damn.
you
beat my
will,
dick
You
before I
would.
fuck with a
will,
400-pound bitch.
you will, you will, you will. Do you know? Let me tell you something. Do you know BBW porn is one of the hottest porn sectors in the game?
You
I
gotta
don't know
be
what that
kidding me.
is, man. I don't know what that is.
It's a
BBW porn is
bastardized
one of
word
the
in my word. That's what I say. It's a
BBW porn.
bastardized word.
BBW porn is one of the hottest porn segments in the game. It's up there with interracial.
BBB
Real huge
porn?
part. BBW. That means
BBW.
big,
Oh,
beautiful women.
I thought it was
That means
okay. I thought
big,
you
beautiful women.
okay.
Fat.
I like to
In
say
other words,
BBB. I'm sorry.
in other words, fat girl porn. Fat girl. Guys smashing on fat women. And at the end of the day, guys smashing on fat women. And these women are normally, 200 plus, 300, sometimes, morbidly obese.
God damn, how do you find them pussy? God, I just can't. Oh, fuck me. I couldn't do it,
And,
man. I'm sorry.
these guys, and let me tell you something, these guys are smashing these girls like they Kim Kardashian.
Are you
They
serious?
smash them like they smash them like they Beyonce. Man,
Yeah,
let me
he's
tell you something.
unfortunately, yes, he's serious.
Let me tell you something, man. Everybody don't have the same taste in women. Some men like ugly women. Some men like bald-headed women. Some guys like women that are skinnier than a crackhead. Some men like women big as a linebacker, or big as an offensive lineman. A right guard playing for the Chicago Bears.
I gotta
You know,
respond to something right quick. Let me catch you off. M4 says he disagrees with that comment. Brother M4, what comment do you disagree with? You can come on up on the panel if you can get up here. You can you can talk to us about what is that comment you disagree with, brother. I mean, you're more than welcome to come up if you can get up here. But if not, I mean, just type it in the chat exactly what comment you disagree with. I'd love to have you on the show, so try to get on here if you can.
but like I was saying, we got to understand something. We don't live in a box. There's a big world out here. You know, some guys like short women. Some guys like hairy women. I mean, you just don't know the preferences that these guys. I mean, there's some guys out here that like some crazy, strange shit. You
I mean,
know,
there may be bitches,
so
there may be dudes out there that like midgets. I mean, everybody has
yeah,
their own.
yeah,
So I can
yeah.
relate to that, but I can't see that being the norm. I can't see that being the. I can't see where these chicks
You
are getting paid like that off of a
man,
limited market, if that makes any sense.
you would be surprised. Okay.
Never underestimate
Everybody,
male desperation. Do not
yeah,
underestimate
yeah,
male
but not
desperation.
yeah, or never underestimate how small you think a market is when it's really big. Look at strip clubs. Look at strip clubs. There's strippers that makes tens of thousands of dollars a month. And there's not a strip club on every corner. That's a very small segment of a segmented business. But yeah, but these strippers make a lot of money. Some of them make a lot of money, not all of them. So you can't do not underestimate things,
Well, let
man.
me
I'm
ask you
telling you.
this, bro. How many strip clubs do you see with 400-pound women in there on the stage shaking their ass? I ain't
Come to
been
New
to a
You
strip
Orleans.
know
club
what?
since I've been
Come
like
to New
24,
Orleans.
25. You
Dog,
said
I'm
what?
gonna tell you a quick story right now. Just to answer your question. You said, where can you go at? And they got big 200, 300-pound women on the fucking stage. Come to New Orleans. About 2 years ago, there was a group of fucking strippers that got together and they went down to City Hall and they protested against it because the men who were coming down here, who were patroning these places, saying, hey, look, you got these big ass women getting up on the pole. So the owners of the strip club start putting weight restrictions in. And they went down there and they protested it because the big bitches was like, we gotta feed our family too. Think I'm bullshitting? Look it up. There was a big old thing in fucking New Orleans about 2-3 years ago. Now, I'm gonna say 3 years ago, because the big bitches wanted to continue to work in the fucking strip club because they had been there for years, and motherfuckers was coming from out of town like, oh no, this don't look right. You know, I mean, she bigger than me. The pole gonna snap in 3 places. You know, so they started putting restrictions in. You can't be over X amount of weight. You know, and they were saying that was discrimination or whatnot. They went to City Hall with it. Yeah.
Well, I guess my thing would be, if I ran that strip club, I wouldn't have fucked around and did anything. I would have let the dollars make sense. If the fine bitches are getting them dollars and the fat ones ain't, dollars make sense. So them fat bitches are gonna leave. You dig what I'm saying?
But that also fuck up your business too, because then you put a name out there for yourself. You know, such and such A, B, and C strip club hiring fat bitches, and niggas gonna walk past your motherfucking your fucking place of business. You know what I'm saying? That what was in the bag.
If they're walking past my place of business, that means they have a what is the word I'm looking for? Not a niche, but a
disdain for hogs. I don't know.
No. Not disdain. It's exactly the opposite, bro. To be honest with you, it's kind of like a fetish.
A preference. A preference. A preference.
Yeah, preference, a fetish. Exactly, bro. Yeah.
That's usually for poor men. You don't want poor men in your place anyway. You know what I'm saying? Got a fetish for fat bitches. White men that come down here, businessmen with money, do not want to see no 300-pound woman hugging no motherfucking pencil. They just don't. You know.
Hey, OW. Like I said, I stayed in Baton Rouge for a while. So I used to go to New Orleans a lot. I used to when my friends come from Texas, come down for the weekend. I used to take them to New Orleans. We hang out on the French Quarter. We hang out on the French Quarter a lot. And let me tell you something. Those white boys down there, and you probably know this better than me, but there's a lot of trannies down there, man, in the French Quarter, and them white boys be scooping them trannies up. Right before the French Quarter close. They come out, they slide out. One day I just sat there and I was watching all the activity that was going on. Guys were picking up holes, taking them back to the it was this one little, I'm not gonna lie, I never slept with a prostitute, but it was this one little cute little chick, man. And I wanted to scoop her up, but this white boy had scooped her up before me. And I was thinking about it hard, man. She was a little cute little.
You know this street called Charter Street? They got a street called Charter Street. Them Transformers be out there heavy. Real talk.
Yeah.
Back in 2007, the nigga jumped out the window because he found out he put a dick out on his fucking ass.
Yeah, but I only know the ones because I was in the French Quarter and I just happened to notice it. And they be pulling on them white boys, and man, they be scooping them up. So my point is that even now these are guys that are girls. They out there hustling, making money. So if a man with that's proclaimed to be a female, if he making money, you don't think a woman with a real pussy ain't making no money? Come on now.
She getting it.
Yeah.
I think you're kind of looking at it the wrong way. Because if there's a man that looks like a bitch that's out there making good money, that means that man that looks like a bitch looks better than these big fat 300-pound hoes.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Yeah, and that's a damn shame.
Yeah, you got a point there. It is a shame.
It's a goddamn shame.
Yeah, I think your boy M. Foy, I think what he was saying is that he was talking about he didn't agree with the statement about women that there's not enough women to go around. Trust me, it's not, and I will double down on that. There's not enough women to go around, because think about it for a second. We can just use the DR situation. When them guys go down to DR, they all smashing the same old women. When they in Sosa, they all smashing the same women. So if there was enough women to go around, if there was enough women to go around, they'd be smashing different women. They would all be. They would have their own little harem that they.
You know what? I speak personally to this. I can speak. Hold on a second, man. God damn it! I got another call. Can you hear me?
I don't know, Brian. Yeah, I can hear you. I don't think it's that, bro. I'm
Yeah,
more
the
than sure there's
volume
enough
dropped
women to
out.
go
Let
around.
me say this to
The
you,
numbers.
so far as the Dominican and Sasua goes. When you're talking about Sasua, most bitches from around the country come to Sasua to get their money up, make their bread, and go back to where they go to. I was fucking with a chick for a minute. I mean, bad bitch in the fitness. You know what I'm saying? I mean, body perfect. And I mean, we were just cool like that. You know what I'm saying? But I've met quite a few women that are legit have jobs, and all of them ain't out there slanging ass, bro. When you're there, Sasua is such a small town to whereas once they begin to recognize you and know how you groove, you kind of it's kind of hard to explain, man. It's a double-edged
Well,
sword because
we not talking
everybody
about
gets to know you and realize you
girls selling.
cool, but at the same time, if you pick one out the bunch, if you fuck around with another one, everybody's gonna tell that one out of the bunch what the fuck you did. Does that make any sense?
Hell yeah, they got
Well,
WhatsApp groups with y'all niggas' faces in there. I seen them with my own 2 eyes.
Exactly. Well, it ain't even
Got y'all
WhatsApp, it's
faces.
word of mouth, bro.
Well, man, the WhatsApp is what's going down out there. I'm telling you, bro. They got WhatsApp groups, your faces in there, and not only on top of that, how much you paid her and your dick size. Yes, it's in that motherfucker. They talk about it. I seen it with my own too. And they ain't number girls in there in the fucking area. They got a network set up just for you fucking gringos. Yes, it is true. I ain't lying.
The
I can
next time I
co-sign
go
on
back,
that.
I ain't fucking with nobody but my girl because she'll find out about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. And that's how you gonna find out. You ain't gonna find out from the Dominican dude. You gonna find out from one of them chicks that's in that motherfucker that you befriend. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
she gonna let your ass know what it's hitting for.
Oh, W, let me ask you. I got a call that came in. I don't want to go out and go in again. What can I do to increase the volume? Because I'm hearing you guys like half the level. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
What happened is that you need to go to the tools section, and you need to go to the audio, and then you need to hit
Yeah.
speakerphone. You need to go back on
Tools section.
Right.
your mic and camera section. You got to go to the mic section, and then you got to hit speakerphone, and then it'll pop back on. Yeah, that's what happens when you get a
Now,
call.
I have a small disagreement when you say there ain't enough women to go around. I kind of like I don't.
When I say that there's not enough women to go around, let me break it down to you. If there's, for example, if you go, if you know, I don't know if you could share your screen or whatever, but if you would go to Wikipedia right now, we could go to one state, and we could see that there's 1.1 men to women. That's how it goes. It'll say 1.1 women to men, meaning that for every one man, there's 1.1 women, meaning if there's 1.1, that means that there's 10% more women than there are men. So that means that and we're just saying if everybody's completely healthy, if everybody is attracted to everybody, that means that everybody can have one girl, meaning that only 10% of the guys could have an extra girl. Now we know guys out here are running women. You might have two or three girls, and like for example, in my case,
No. Gotta stop you right there. Not every man is out here running women. There's a small 10% that may have two or three fucking girls. Not every man out here running women. No.
Yeah,
Don't.
that's true. That's true.
We wouldn't
That's
be
true.
having
Every
this
man.
conversation if that was the truth. We wouldn't even be talking about this right now. Nah.
I would agree. I would agree with you. Every single man is not running women. Not every single man, but there might be 10, 15%, 20%. And those
That's
men,
pushing
and
it.
those men are not, and those men are not only those men are having more than one woman, meaning that only 10% of the guys can have, only 10% of the population can have two girls with it, with everybody still having one woman. So that means that if any of those guys have more than one woman, then that means there's that means that they're taken away from somebody else. That means that's like you just said. You was telling the guy said he had never had no pussy. Maybe he had no pussy because he couldn't find a girl because maybe the girls that he wanted or the girls that might have dated him was taken from him.
No, the women
when
that he was attracted to didn't want him. That's where the problem come in. That's most men's problem. What they want, they can't have. They got to settle for some shit that look like this fucking refrigerator in front of me, and they would rather, do the 5-knuckle shuckle or have nothing at all. Go buy a pet or some shit. I don't know. That's where the problem coming in.
Right. That could be one of the problems, and I would agree with you. That is a problem. But at the same time, for example, we go back to Sosa. If all those guys are coming into Sosa, every week to sleep with these mangoes, and there's only so many mangoes to go around, and these guys are going through 3 and 4 and 5 mangoes a week. They going through all the women. So what if these guys had enough money to say, you know what, I'm gonna secure 5 of these mangoes because I want them all and I don't want nobody else to have them. So when those new guys come into Sosa, they ain't gonna have nobody to smash because all the goods are gonna be taken. That's like you going into the store and buying up all the beer. And then the next guy come in there, he want a Miller Lite, but all the damn beer is gone because he had the money to buy up all the damn beer.
That's kind of like apples and oranges, because a man can only fuck for so long. He gonna eventually get tired of them bitches. And they gonna go back to the street.
Can I piggyback on that?
Yes, sir.
True.
It's not necessarily, brother. What you said makes perfect sense, but that's when them bitches start knocking them numbers up. You dig what I'm saying? You laughing, OW, but you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. While I'm laughing, because it's true.
It's true. I mean, if she's in demand and she fucks with this one dude, and then she says, "Okay, I'm gonna get this other one." Well, Joe Blow gave me 75. I want 85. Exactly. J Blow, I want 100. You dig what I'm saying? And that's how the game is played. That's why motherfuckers talk about capping off them prices.
Flat rate. Flat rate these motherfuckers, man.
Which in turns, that proves my point, is that if they're hiking up the prices, that means that there's a scarcity in the market. There's not enough.
No.
If they're jacking up the prices,
there's not a scarcity because bro, there's chicks all over the place.
Why are they jacking up the price then?
They're jacking up the price because you got some bitches of the 10s and you got some bitches of the 5s. There might be 55s there and 15 10s. So the 10s can manipulate the market because the other motherfuckers don't want to fuck with the 5s or the 6s or the 7s. You dig what I'm saying?
And that goes back to, once again, there's women to go around. And when I say enough women that you want, we got to play into that too. Because of two, if there's 4s and 5s walking around, if there's 5s and 4s walking around, and nobody wants those 5s and 4s, then they not even on the market.
Well, believe it or not, they on the market. They just might not get shot with. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers might not stop with.
You know what I'm saying?
That's my point. If they're not wanted, that's like having 10 apples and half of your apples are rotten. Those rotten apples, the only apples that count are the 5 that you can buy. So that's my point, is that in most cases there's not enough women to go around, because you got, like y'all said all these hogs. I ain't messing with these hogs. So if the majority of the guys want
done niggas on here talking about hog hunting, man. I don't want no fat ass women.
That's my point. If you guys don't want hogs, them hogs, they're excluded from the market.
Bro, let me tell you something. Real talk. Hold on one second. I don't know why I'm hearing that.
Somebody got a nasty ass echo.
I think it's the brother that just came in the room, because I'm hearing the echo. I don't know if you guys are hearing it as well.
Yeah, me too. I think he muted himself. Well, I'm gonna give a brother a chance to introduce himself, because he said he had a little disagreement or whatnot with what we were saying. M4, you can unmute your mic and introduce yourself and you know, speak your piece, brother.
I don't hear him, bro. Do you?
I don't hear nothing.
No, no, I don't hear
M4.
him.
Yeah, you got some mic issues over there, man. You got to get that squared away. But hang around. I mean, unmute yourself or whatnot. Whenever you're ready to come in, just let us know. Sorry about cutting you off, man. I heard you was in mid thought. Jay Lover, you go ahead on and finish what you were saying, brother.
No, it's just that my thing is, a lot of guys, they come over there and they see superstars they're not used to fucking with in the States. So they lose their minds, they go crazy, and they overspend. You know, I mean, to each his own. I can't tell a man how to spend his money. You know what I'm saying? But like Johnny, and he ain't spoken a minute. Where's Johnny at? Johnny always tells me he don't want me to come to motherfucking Colombia because I told him he preaches don't pay in USD. I tease him and tell him I'm gonna pay in dollars just to fuck up the game. Knowing why I wouldn't do it. But the point being, it's one of those things to where the market is controllable. If I see a dime and I say, okay, baby, you only worth 80, and another motherfucker say, okay, you worth 200, who's she gonna fuck with? She got paid twice and did less to work. You dig what I'm saying?
They got fucking bidding wars that I've heard of, and let me not say that. They have bidding wars going on in Envy behind one chick, and it just amazes me, bro. And it's us doing it. White boys, we late to the show. I'm just gonna be real about it. The Caucasians been going down there for years. You ain't never hear nothing about it.
Brothers have too, bro.
But with the advent of this shit, but we the ambassadors of shit though, bro. They down there having bidding wars and shit. You know what I'm saying? Behind one chicken, they got 30 of them in that motherfucker. Who does that?
That's what I'm saying to you. That's exactly what I tried to explain.
I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead, bro. No, but all I'm saying is that's my point when you talk about these guys in the U.S. Now, can you imagine? You guys are saying that I don't know the numbers because I haven't looked at the data, but you saying let's just say 5% of the brothers out here, let's just say 3% of the brothers out here with passports out here traveling, going overseas, doing whatever. Now, can you imagine if that would just go up to now? Say it's 3% now, so just say it goes up to 12%. That's a 400% increase. It's only 12%, but it's a 400% increase. You know how screwed up the game would be in the DR alone? If you had if you had 4 times as many people going to the DR bidding and looking at these girls going crazy. The price, and I'm not in DR, I don't go to DR, but I'm just saying, you know how high the price would be then? Or just say they start going to Medellin, they start going to Cartagena, they start going to Barranquilla, they start going to Cali.
No, I agree with
these
you, bro.
These guys would completely destroy the game, and that's my point. Is that you just don't know how strong this. I don't even want to call it simping because it's not even simping. You just don't know how strong a man's sex drive is.
You know what? You were correct when you say simping. I call it part-time pimping. And I tease Johnny about it all the time because I tell him even though I wouldn't do it, I'm gonna go out there and fuck up the game. He always tells me, we don't want your ass in Colombia. You stay your ass in the DR. You stay in America. You know what I'm saying? Because you got guys coming out there fucking up the game. And it's unfortunate because it's not necessary. I'm sorry, brother. I'm giving it back to you.
Yeah, OW. You got somebody backstage, man. Oh, okay, he's gone. He's gone. He's dropped out. But all I'm saying, man, is that the game is already messed up. It's not gonna get any better. It's only gonna get worse. And with as YouTube continue to grow and these guys set up these channels and these forums and stuff like that, it's only gonna get worse, man. So if I was you guys, I cuff me a girl and and you know and be happy. You know, cuff you the nicest girl that you can cuff, meaning that when I say nice, I mean nice for you, whoever she is. She don't have to be a beauty queen. She can be however she looks, and go from there. Because let me tell you something, this market is only gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger, meaning that more guys are gonna start going to these countries because guys are making these countries sound like that they're heaven. You know, people rather die and go to Colombia than die to go to heaven right now. They rather
You
die
got a point.
and go to the DR than to,
When you
than to
do it,
die to go to actual heaven.
You make a damn
when
good
you
point.
do it,
I think there's somebody else on.
that's
I
me.
think that's
Mike.
M4.
Yeah.
Is that you?
Go ahead and speak, brother.
Yeah, I'm saying, wouldn't you do the same thing if you have to deal with the shit you have to deal with here?
I don't understand the question. Could you re-explain it, please?
When you were talking about how these men are flocking to these other countries and they're gonna be flying there in like droves, I said, would you do the same thing?
Well, that was the other brother that said that, and I can understand his
Nobody,
rationale. Absolutely.
no,
You
no,
know,
no, nobody said that they're gonna stop somebody from going to the country. We're just saying it's only gonna get bigger. That's all I was saying. The market is only gonna get bigger. I didn't say that they couldn't go wherever they want to go, but I'm just saying
No, I was
it's not.
agreeing with
In
you
other
though.
words, yeah. All I'm saying is not gonna get better. It's gonna get worse because these new guys coming up, man, they gon' and with the manosphere and these guys, making women look like they the devils. These guys, the only thing the manosphere don't talk about is passports because they want to keep you here and they want to keep you mad here. But as the travel communities grow, and these guys, these guys, right now you can go on YouTube and there's got to be at least 30 people with DR channels, 30 or 40 people, easy.
and that's a fucked up thing. That's real fucked up.
Yeah.
But
So
hey,
Because what?
yeah.
man ain't making these women look like devils. They making themselves look like devils.
Well. I think
They
it's
doing that
maybe
to themselves.
I think it's a jointed effort. It might be a jointed effort. It might be a jointed effort because we got to realize, bro. I mean, just keep it 100. There's a lot of nice women in the U.S. and there's a lot of bad women in the U.S. Just like when you go overseas, there's women that's a lot. It's a lot of bad women overseas. Let me tell you something. When you go overseas, it's not as all grave as you think it is. You have women rob you. Women set you up. You have women. You have women that if you bring them back to the States, they'll dump you. For your green card or whatever. So women are the same all over the world. The only difference between the women in the U.S. and the women in these other countries is that these women in these other countries, they need you more. They don't have a government to prop them up like in the U.S. If a woman,
I would have to. I would have to disagree with that, brother. Because I'm gonna tell you
I
something. I
would agree
consider
with that
myself
too.
blessed. I gotta consider myself blessed. My mother. Well, I'm sorry, my mother. My woman wasn't a street girl. And her mother loves me to death. I know her family. They've been nothing but good to me, and I've been nothing but good to them. And yeah, it's easy for an American to say, okay, well, I'm being looked at like a resource to where I'm expecting to be a Western Union poppy and take care of mama's problems and daddy's problems and all that type of shit. But I don't have those types of problems. My girl has a job. She handles her business. You know what I'm saying? And I consider myself blessed that I met a woman that handles her business. I can't say every brother has that same experience, but the more you go, the more you entrench yourself in the culture and in the people, and you got an opportunity to meet a better source of women.
This is
I
true.
still don't understand. I don't understand your question or your answer.
Well, it was a point. It wasn't a question or answer. It was a point.
Okay.
Simply what I'm saying is, again, I consider myself blessed. I've been down there
Right.
many times. I met a good girl, got the opportunity to meet her people, her family, this, that, and the other. She wasn't slanging pussy on Pedro Clasante. She wasn't selling ass on the street. She wasn't in the V. The only thing I need to up my game on is Spanish, so I can better communicate with her and her family. God bless, she speaks an element of English, so when I'm talking to her mother, she can translate. And when her mother talks, I can kind of understand what she's saying. I'm not perfecta at it, but it is what it is. What I'm saying to you is, when you dealing with the bottom of the barrel, expect shit. But when you fuck around and try to step your game up, and again, like I said earlier, bro, know your worth and expect more than an OMB bitch or a bitch at the casino or something like that, you're gonna find better. You know what I'm saying?
Well. I'm not talking about. When I talk about women from other countries, I'm not even talking about street women, because I don't deal with street women ever. But my
I
point
don't
is,
either.
yeah. But my point is that the difference between women in the United States and women in foreign countries, especially third world countries, is that these women, they need you. And when I say they need you, now, in your situation, you might say that your girlfriend doesn't need you to a certain extent, and that's fine. But what I'm saying is that in most cases, a lot of these women, their unemployment is high. They don't have a system. They don't have a social system. They're not making good money, because I'm pretty sure, I don't know how much money your girlfriend makes, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't make nowhere near what a woman makes in the U.S. And because these women in the U.S., they make more money than men. A lot of these women make way more money than men. They make over six figures.
That
A
is
lot of these
correct.
women have
No, man,
a lot. A lot of these women have multi-million-dollar businesses. They
man.
But
That's
drive
a
Benzes. They
small
drive.
percent, bro.
It ain't that many. It ain't that many, but
It
Fuck
they
doesn't.
more
no.
It doesn't
educated than
matter.
Yeah,
man.
it's a
It
They
doesn't
more
small
matter
they
how
more
percentage.
small a
educated than
percentage
man.
is.
Damn, bro. Come on,
It
They
dog. You
more
doesn't
ain't
matter.
got
educated than
fucking
man.
more credit. Damn, bro. You all
Huh?
right?
They more educated than man. They
Huh?
more likely to graduate college and all that stuff. But they ain't all out there making six figures now.
Fuck
They
no.
ain't doing all that.
Of course not. Of course. Come on now. Did I say every woman is making six figures? I said a lot of women out here are making good money, and they don't have. In other words, this is what I'm saying. I'll break it down like this. 50 years ago, a man was the breadwinner in the house. In most cases, his wife was a housewife. His wife stayed at home, and she took care of the kids. So a guy, he could have a woman on the side, or he could have a family across town, and nothing. It was really nothing the woman could do about it, because she didn't have a job, and she surely wasn't going to leave her husband. Because now she got a job, and she got 3 or 4 kids. Who gonna take care of the kids? Child support wasn't enforced at that time, so it wasn't like the government was going to make him pay child support. So she would
Can
have
I
been
flip?
stuck out. She would have been stuck out with her kids with no job, and how she gonna feed her kids?
Can I
Now,
flip that
now that
around?
I get your point, man. I
flip
get
it.
your point.
Okay,
Besides that, I
go ahead.
get your
We
point.
don't need to
I get your
we don't
point.
need to cut each other off. So let's take turns. Go ahead, brother. The one that was just speaking.
Go ahead.
It's your turn, bro. We
Go ahead.
talking
Who
to
was
you.
talking?
Oh,
I
I'll
forgot
take
the
it.
brother name.
Oh, I thought you were talking to
Oh,
me, OW.
M. Foy. Yeah, that's it. They say you go ahead and
yeah.
talk.
All right. I say I get his point. I understand that women got jobs and everything. That's the problem that the K dude was talking about. Yeah, they got all this money, but now they lonely. They want a husband and they can't get no husband because they feel like they the man of the house. That's what he's
Exactly.
talking about. It's cold out here. He's saying it's cold out
Amen,
here
brother.
because you ain't gonna get no man.
Amen.
No, acting like that. Why would you want to be with a man like that? And you 100 pounds overweight when he can go find something else that's a lot better. And whoever with the percentage, and like I was saying in the chat, in most cities, women outnumber men 30-1. And if you go to Atlanta, it's like
Nah,
60-1.
nah, nah. It ain't no 30 to 1, bro.
That's a man that he can have that many women if he really was out there doing it like that. These women are lonely. They lonely, but nobody want to deal with that crap.
Hey,
They can have all the
You know
money
what?
they
And
want.
you're right, brother.
I
You're
don't need it.
absolutely right.
I don't want their money. What a man
The
wants their
I
money.
wish
loneliest,
I don't
those
want their
numbers was
money.
right.
The loneliest black women are the black women that are making good money because they expect a man to be on their level. Yeah, you get money, but you lonely like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
It's cold
So
out
it's
here.
kind of, I'm telling you, bro. I fuck with. Hey, let me tell you something, man. OW knows what I do for a living. I'm in the mechanical trades. You know what I'm saying? I make over 6 figures every year. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even fuck with these high earning women because they have a sense of entitlement. And that's where it reverts back to the winner is coming. You've only got a small percentage of these chicks that are making that type of money. Think about the other ones, the teachers, the fucking daycare center bitches. Let the Delta woo 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 come around and shut the daycares again down. What are these chicks gonna do? These little government workers that got 3, 4 kids, they can't put their kids in daycare. Where their kids gonna be? At the crib. So they gotta stay home. So they not making money. The winter is coming. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because the problem is, they think that they on the same level as the women that making a lot of money.
Exactly. You hit it right on the head, bro. It's that sense of entitlement. It's the sense of entitlement.
Hey, the winner
So
might
what happens
be
to the
coming.
men in this situation? The women with money want motherfuckers with money, and the broke bitches want men with money. So what happens in this case?
Somebody's coming up short.
$25 get on.
Somebody's coming up short, bro.
They coming up short. We gonna be all right.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The chicks that want the rich bitches that want niggas with money can't get them. The broke bitches that want niggas with money can't get them. So somebody's coming up short. But the men are gonna win at the end of the day. And God forbid you got a passport, you ain't got to fuck with none of them. You know what I'm saying?
I checked out a long time ago, cousin. Y'all know I checked out a long time ago. I'm all fucked up out here in this world, bro. I ain't coming back.
I say this. I say this one thing. If these women are going to be coming up short, well, we'll have the same conversation this time next year, and we'll see how many of them starve. I don't think none of them gonna starve.
I'm gonna tell you, we can have this conversation about Christmas.
They ain't gonna starve. What they looking for? They not looking for. They looking for love, man. They are looking for love, and we ain't willing to give them that.
They looking for love and support. Love and support.
A lot of these women always been looking for love, and most of them haven't gotten it. Black women are the least to be married in the country. So I mean, it's nothing different. It's nothing different.
But they're gonna be looking for love and support. They're gonna be looking for love and backup, bro. And ain't no black man going to black. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I mean, cut you off.
No, I'm saying, trust me. Y'all are underestimating women. Y'all are totally underestimating women. Women are very resourceful. Trust me. Let me tell you something. As long as a woman a working healthy coochie, she gonna be okay. The people
when
that
you a man, when you're a man that knows his worth and knows his value, you don't take shorts. So those bitches are gonna be left out the equation, bro.
Most men don't know that. A small segment. Just on this panel right now, we know our work. All right, we done lived life. We done been red pilled or whatever you want to call it. But there's a huge segment out there. You know, they gonna take what the fuck they could get, and those numbers, sir, come hours 2, 3, 4 times full. You know,
I think that's a small segment. OW, just for the sake of the panel, I've showed you my licensing, correct?
Right.
You know what I do.
Oh yeah, you make a very good living for yourself. I won't say much more than that.
What I'm saying to you is, why would I even entertain a bitch that can't bring nothing to the table? I'm not even trying to hear what she's talking about.
But
you know what I'm saying?
You're a small percentile, bro. Not many men make what you make. All right, we gotta check about we talking about as a broad spectrum. You know, a lot of brothers up here. I'm not gonna say what people make, but we in the $40,000 to $60,000 range, bro. You know, some folks ain't making it like that, dog. You know how many brothers I see working at motherfucking Taco Bell and Wendy's and shit. You know, these brothers gotta settle for what they can get.
And then again,
you know.
So let's change the tone of the conversation. If there's a dude that works at Taco Bell, why would he take upon the burden of a 300-pound bitch with 3 kids, with 3 babies' daddies, and move that bitch in his house and try to cover that. He'd be
He's
a crazy
poor.
Because
motherfucker to
that's
do it.
all he knows.
He's poor. He doesn't have any other choice. He's
No,
poor.
no, that's all
He's
he knows.
competing with
That's
the
all he
fine
knows.
bitches. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got niggas like you making $200,000 a year, maybe more. He got to compete with them. Who's she gonna go for? Like your boy had said earlier, your chick on Pedro Casante. She gonna take the dude that's gonna pay her $200, or she gonna take the nigga that's gonna give her 40? Which one she gonna jump on? She gonna jump on the deeper pocket. So your boy at Taco Bell, he forced to hunt hogs for a living. He gonna be a hog hunter. He gotta take them 3 kids, or he just gonna have a dry dick.
Yeah, that goes
Well,
back to what I was saying though. Yeah, that
I
goes
didn't
back
mean
to
to
what I was
interrupt. Go
saying.
ahead, brother.
I'm saying you hunting your environment. If your environment is full of nothing but hogs, that's all you know your whole life is hogs. That's what the hell you gonna eat. That's what you gonna hunt.
Hey,
You don't know no better. They don't know no better. They don't know. They don't know
You know
what's
what?
on the other side of the street.
hey, let me say this, man. Hey, man, y'all need to stop talking about them hogs, man, because it's some people that love hogs, man. Y'all need to stop getting on them hogs.
I would hope none of them on this panel.
I'm just saying. Look.
Them hogs have some good meat on them hogs. Sometimes they got some good meat on them, some good cuts.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience, my brother.
I'm just trying to say this.
Let me say this. I love skinny women, medium-sized women, big women. I love women. I love them all. I love women. So let's get that straight. I love cute women, ugly women, tall women, bright women, dark women. I love women. So
No offense,
my
but
point
in my past, I've learned usually hog hunters. That's what they say. I love all women, but I'm with this hog today. I see you coming. I know. I see you. I got you.
I mean, you know, you can love all, brother. You can love all women, but let me say this to you: if a motherfucker told you you can have a sirloin steak or filet mignon at the same motherfucking price, which choice of meat are you gonna have?
Damn, good analogy.
It depends on. You know what? It depends on what that day. It depends on what you want to eat that day, bro.
Nah.
See, OW, he on some bullshit.
Stop sidestepping the question. You sidestepped that shit right quick.
It depends on what you
You
want to eat that
sidestepped
day.
the fuck out of that shit.
Damn. It depends on what you want to eat that day. Hey, let me say this. Let me say this.
I'm gonna try to have a finest cut, player.
To be hunting.
Go to my.
To be hunting. The same thing over here.
Hey, check this out. Go to my YouTube. Go to my YouTube page, and you will see the girls. They come in all different sizes, bro.
I'm scared. I don't want to see any hogs today.
It's no hogs on there. It's no hogs on there. But my point is they come in all different sizes, and my point is that it depends on what you want to eat that day. Because some guys they like tall women, some guys like thick women, some guys like super thick women, some guys like petite women. You know, some guys like all types of women. It's just your preference. And like I said once before, you would be surprised how many women out here. I mean, how many guys out here like big women? You would be surprised.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, bro. Go ahead, J. Cloud. I mean, J. Lover, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, J. Lover.
So don't ever discount these big women. Don't ever discount these big women.
I'm not discounting them. Let me say this to you. I got my main. You dig what I'm saying? But I got one in Puerto Plata. She's gorgeous. Big fat ass titties. Her ass ain't built the way I like it. You know, because I like curves all the way around. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, everybody has their preferences. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if you had to make a particular choice to where you're going to have that filet mignon or the sirloin steak, you can't tell me, okay, well, I'm getting them both the same for the same price, and I'm going to take the lesser of the two. You'd be lying to me if you said that, bro.
But believe it or not, I don't think that's a good analogy. Due to the fact that I've had sirloin steak and I've had filet mignon, and I really don't like filet mignon. I would probably rather really I don't like either one, but I would probably take the steak. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, let's say ground meat. Then how about ground meat versus a steak?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, how about that?
Or believe it or not, once again,
How
that's a
about a
bad
baked?
analogy because I probably would take the ground. I probably take the ground
Bologna,
beef.
then. How about some bologna? You
See,
take a piece of bologna? Bologna is steak?
Okay, then you got me now. You got me now. I take the steak over the bologna.
you know, you want a
All
fresh
right,
cooked,
thank you.
you want a fresh cooked baked potato or mashed potatoes out the box. You know, it might have been a bad analogy in your mind, but you know what I'm saying, brother.
I
You know,
understand what you're saying, bro. I understand what you're saying, but you got to understand something too. Is that sometimes because I'm just gonna keep it real. Sometimes you want to mix it up. You want to mix it up.
yeah, when you mixing it up, you tricking off though. You still
Well,
keeping
you can
that
call it
sirloin steak in your back. You still keeping the filet mignon in your back pocket, but you might trick
you
off with some ground beef. But you know that filet mignon is still there.
you can call it whatever you want to call it. But my point is that every guy. This is my point that every guy doesn't have the same preference. Every guy doesn't. Something that you might think is a dime, somebody might think is average. Something
Okay,
that
fair
he
enough.
might think is a
That haven't
dime,
been
you
that
might think is
not to
average.
cut. Okay, not I apologize for cutting you off, but that haven't been said because I'm glad you brought that point up. Would you pay or would you invest the time or whatever the fuck you pay when you fuck with a bitch no matter what? So
Right.
would you put the same investment into a fresh baked potato into box fucking mashed potatoes? You would not.
You would.
Even though
Let
the
me tell you
box
something.
mashed potatoes are good, you know, put a little butter, salt, and pepper. Go ahead,
Once
bro. I'm sorry.
again, bro, you would be once again, man, you would be surprised with some of these guys. Some of these guys are paying premium dollars for these hogs. Premium dollar. They spending
They don't
premium
know no
dollar on
better.
these women. Well,
They don't know no better.
Where they do that shit
that's what
at?
they like. Maybe that's what
You
they
know they
like.
do that stuff. Oh, W, you know they do that stuff. They do it. They
Maybe
go
that's what they
overseas and
like.
do it. They do it.
Hey, maybe that's what they like. That's what they like.
Hold on, I
You
gotta
don't
tell
know
Eddie
no
J
better.
something. Eddie J. Eddie J say even Johnny LA in the post has said sometimes he likes the hogs. Dudes have their own preferences. Eddie J, I want you to ask Johnny LA that same question today and watch what Johnny LA tell you.
And I personally know Johnny, so I want to hear this answer.
I think.
Go ahead and ask me. Go ahead.
Eddie J, he says even Johnny LA in the post has said he sometimes likes big girls. I mean hogs. He has been a hog hunter in the past. Dudes have their own preferences. Johnny LA, how do you feel about hog hunting today?
Hog hunting today do not exist. Slap me upside the head 3, 4, 5, and ensure that my black ass is who I am.
My nigga, I knew you were gonna say that.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because here's the thing. Once you gotta remember, once you have your passport, I apologize. I mean, I want everybody to kind of get their piece together. And now that I can run my mouth, I'm gonna say it like this. I said it before. I don't do girls here in the States. No, you know what? Fuck it. I don't do bitches. I don't do black hogs here. I don't do it. I want the beautiful, exotic. I want the exoticness. Therefore, I will get on that 12-hour plane. I will take my ass right over across seas and get what I want and those special needs I need. Okay. So to answer that question, that don't even exist in my category. That don't even exist.
But do you think when you was doing it that you thought that maybe that's all you had to do? It's easier to get the hog back then.
Well, wait a minute. It depends on what you mean by easy, and it depends on how. Because you got to remember, there's 2 different categories: the passport, inoperable, burnt ghetto assholes, and then you got the intelligent, like-minded people such as OW, me, and Jay Lover, and other ones that have passports. So you got to look at it from 2 different perspectives. Are we talking about on the passport that can get it, or the ones that can't? Because if you can't get it, you ain't got a choice but to hog hunt. You ain't got a choice.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
And also too, and this is what gets I'm sorry. This is
Your
what
ass
gets
looks
me.
like about 150 pounds of chewed bubble gum.
Alright.
You know that? Say it, son.
In the chat or wherever, talking shit, but you can't get a passport or you locked up behind bars. I mean, make it make sense to me. I only want people that have passport access or whatever to even voice their fucking opinion. That makes no sense to me. You stuck here. You ain't got a choice. So your opinion is relevant. This is
You
for
make a
people
good
that
point. You make a good point,
that's
bro.
all I'm saying.
Because a lot of people that player hate don't have passports, ain't never been out of the States, don't know what the fuck this life is about, but they got a lot. They talking loud and saying nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
And all I'm
But
saying is they still got passports and they still going overseas getting them home.
well, this is a discussion that me and Johnny
That's
had, and
the
I broke
problem.
it down to him from my perspective. I'm gonna make it real quick. You know, when you go to these other countries, you're being held to a higher standard, right? Because you know that the guys rolling around on the moto, they not paying the same price for access to the pussy that you are. So automatically, once you come there with your blue passport, it's just synonymous that you're being held to a higher standard. With that knowledge and that being said, I'm going to hold them to a higher standard as well, mainly their body. Okay, if I'm going to invest my time and money to come in here, I'm not going to go there and fuck something that's of abundance back in the United States, which is an 80% overweight, morbidly obese percentile that we have here. So with that knowledge in mind, so when I go to DR or whatever, you need to be physically intact. Both your mind, well, I can't say mind because they're fucked up. Your body, you know what I'm saying? Your appearance. You got to be on.
Brother, let me cut you off. Not only their body, but their character.
That too.
Their character plays a big role into the equation. Right. You know, I'm not fucking around out here gunslinging and fucking any and every bitch.
There we go. That's what we're saying. That's you. That's you. For the average weekend warrior, he could care less what his bitch went to school at. Does she look good? Yeah. Is she underweight? You know what I'm saying? Does she suck a mean shish kebab? These are the things that matter to these men when they're going over there, because most of them are paying the money. And like you stated before, you're not into that particular realm. So when I was discussing this with Johnny, I'm like, man, bro, these motherfuckers is huge, man. They don't look very nice and they're not very appealing, you know? And, you know, once you start interacting with a woman that's put together better, you could pick her up, you could walk around with her, you know, she doesn't have that smell like oatmeal and, you know, eggs from the early morning or whatever, you know, you start to like that shit. So what I'm telling other people is, other brothers, if you're going to go there and you knowing you being held to a standard, just by as soon as you get off the fucking plane, you know, they don't know you from Adam or Eve, don't even know your fucking name. You should hold these motherfuckers to a higher standard as well. You know, you want to charge me a premium, but the skinny jean wearing buchata, you want to charge him 40 mil pesos or 10 mil pesos. But when you see me, it's automatic USD and $100. Okay, you have to look a certain way. Your physical appearance has to be like this. You have to be dressed a certain way. No, your pussy can't smell like cottage cheese. You know what I'm saying? You have to have good hygiene about yourself. And that's the reason why we pretty much move towards dealing with people who are of a slimmer stature, so to speak. J. Clyde can vouch for this. I've seen him before. I've met J. Clyde in person. You know what I'm saying? We all have a particular taste in those women. And it's not easy to have a good diet. It's not easy to go to the gym every day. But it is easy to get a box of fucking cheese nips and go sit on the fucking sofa and eat hog maws all day. That's all I got.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I gotta say this though. I mean, OWC, and we've met each other a lot in person. You've seen the women I've messed with, and here's the thing. I will never knock my roots. Had I known about passport back when I was 17, 18, I mean, certain things wouldn't have existed. But you only know what you know. Again, it depends on the access. You gotta remember, there's a lot of brothers that don't have access to leave the country at X amount of times, so they may not have a choice but to hog hunt. But I tell you one goddamn thing, you gotta remember, at the end of the day, every man is gonna be different on their preference of how they want to move. And if they choose to move once every 8 months, and they rest of the year, they want to hog hunt. That's that man. That's that man. let that man do that.
Johnny, you make a good point. But I think where we differ is this. You know, I have standards overseas. I have standards in the States. You know, and you know how I grew, bro. We talk damn near every day. You know, even if I'm fucking with a headhunter in the States, she's got to be at a certain standard. I'm not fucking with no 300-pound hood rat in the projects. If I'm getting if I'm getting chopped up by a chick, you know what I'm saying? She's gonna have to be at a particular standard before I even let her do that. And it's not my intention to really fuck with her like that. I'm just tricking off. You dig what I'm saying? So if I'm doing that here in the States, why would I take shorts overseas? And I think every man needs to establish their own fucking standards and stop being cockhounds. We need to start holding ourselves. Go ahead, bro.
Stefan, this guy right here, he said, how y'all feel about chubby chasing overseas? So I will say this, and this is just my opinion. It depends on the definition, because me and OW had this conversation, and I think I asked you, matter of fact, go ahead and tell the panel what you consider fucking no chubby chasing, what you consider fat to be, and the chubby chasing overseas, because height and weight plays a portion, correct?
Man, you got to really, unpack that shit when you're dealing with dudes, bro, because the word thick has been so fucking bastardized. I don't even know what the fuck it means anymore. I'd be like, man, my girl thick, man, fuck all that. Show me a picture. Because, like, thick to you might be something totally different to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So, look, show me,
let me take it to a different place. Let's turn it back. Let's turn it back onto us men. Let's turn it back onto us men. I mean, I'm sure we've all watched pornos. There was a motherfucker named Ron Jeremy. They call him the Hedgehog.
I met him
this
in person.
Motherfucker.
I met him in person in the airport.
Did you really?
Yeah, I met him in person in the airport.
He's a legend.
Twice.
My bitch would tell me I got damn good dick, but I ain't got the dick Ron Jeremy has. Does that make me either less or more? Not necessarily. But my bitch likes it. You see what I'm saying? So it's a matter of preference, if you will. However, it ultimately, at the end of the day, comes back to what the preference is. My bitch might not want Ron Jeremy. She might like me the way I am. You dig what I'm saying? So it's all about personal preference. I think where we're getting into a debate is we all seem to try to put an across the board blanket about what bitch is fine, what bitch ain't fine, what bitch is fat, which we all have our own personal preferences, fair enough. But I think all of us on this panel and in the chat know when we see a bad bitch. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
And when we see a 400-pound bitch with 3 kids and 3 different baby daddies, we know on this panel and in the chat, that's a bitch we really don't want to fuck with. Hopefully, but you got some motherfuckers that do it. Shame on them. I wouldn't do it. Like I said earlier, I'd beat my dick before I'd fuck with that bitch. That's just my individual opinion.
You can't tell
you say that now.
In 9 years, though, bro.
Yeah, you say that,
what, bro?
You can't tell a man that had no pussy in 9 months, 9 years. He gonna be like, man, I wouldn't fuck that fat bitch. I go.
You taking it to the extreme, brother. You're taking it to the extreme. See, now you're taking it to the extreme like you did the last time, and that's an extreme. Because if I ain't fucked a bitch in 9 years and I got a 400-pound bitch over here, but I got money in my pocket to jump on a plane or even do what do they call that Tinder shit?
Right.
That 400-pound bitch is gonna be the last bitch that gets fucked.
Well, we wasn't saying you. I was just saying other men. I said you can't tell another man that shit who been on the drought. Bro, man been on the drought for a year or two, and that big 400-pound hole come lay up in that bed, that's gonna be the best thing. That's gonna be his filet mignon. He gonna poke that.
And she got an Xbox.
And she
sucks
got
to be him. Well,
and
yeah,
a dime bag of some gas.
Yeah, with a couch to lay on. Yeah.
He all up in there.
Well,
All right,
let's add. Wait a minute. To add on to what OW just said, the 9 year shit, or a motherfucker that's been locked up in jail and all he been around is booty, and dick. Well, that fat bitch might be fuck the filet mignon. She might be a fucking a double cheeseburger with a strawberry milkshake. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta remember, everybody's gonna be different with this shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember, if you've been locked up in jail or someone that's been away from pussy for 9 years, that fat bitch may be paradise. That's his Puerto Rico. That's his fucking Ukraine bitch. Okay? I mean, you just gotta remember that. That again, it's different for everybody. And
Let me
also,
ask you this,
go ahead,
Johnny. We watch reality TV show. You ever heard of that shit, Love After Lockup?
Sure have.
I've watched a few episodes of that shit, and I have yet to see any motherfucker get out of jail, get up with a 400-pound bitch with 3 kids and 3 babies' daddies.
Well,
usually these motherfuckers got enough game.
Wait a minute. On one, I'm a complete fan of Love After Lockup. So I will say there was one particular episode or season was. Well, but you got to remember, these men have been locked the fuck up. They ain't got no money or a pot to piss in. If a white or black bitch, particularly, okay, that's a head hog, that's a fat hog, gonna come through, pay my bills, give me a car, and gonna do all this shit. You think I ain't gonna take it up and locked up? You out of your fucking mind. Yes, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna use this bitch. I'm gonna use that fat bitch.
I'm gonna charge it to the game, absolutely. I'm gonna charge it to the game. But I'm gonna take that money. I'm gonna take that card. I'm gonna go fuck around with a better bitch.
Well, wait a minute, but you have to remember.
Oh man, you gonna do that to her, man? That's wrong,
absolutely,
man.
Absolutely.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, that go back to what I was saying. A lot of these niggas out here are homeless, and they'll do that. They'll fuck anything to live on that couch for how long it takes.
The man ain't lying though, bro. It's sad, but it's true, bro. The man ain't lying, bro. I don't lie.
I'm gonna use her car. She gonna feed me good. She got food stamps. She got all this shit. Some niggas be living up in there like that.
But I'm smashing another bitch.
Hey, wait a minute. Breaking news. I was watching Love After Lockup at work last night. New episode. You know what I'm saying? Maurice, a brother. He's dating a white girl. He made a baby with her from Vegas. This motherfucker left this fine white bitch for a ugly trash. I mean, this is what you call trailer park trash with double kangaroo pouches. So what I'm saying is, this man was locked up. So you got to remember, through a man's mind, sometimes that extra kangaroo pouch and fucking a fat hog, sometimes that's what a man likes. You can't make it make sense. If he got a beautiful wife and family, unfortunately, it's logical. It's a logical. Yeah.
It's a logical decision. It's a logical decision because man are logical. He just going with his best options at the time. I'm telling you, it's all logic.
I think a man like that.
I'm gonna lie to you. I almost want to put that bitch's picture in here to show the woman he made a wife, the woman that his wife is versus who he cheated on. Like, and the girl, it's one thing you cheat. If you cheat on something, but this is really hard trash. That's
there was OW. You just put up a link in the chat, brother D Hick. You want to read that off?
He said the jacket up the prices because everything in the world that has cost is gone. Have you seen the price for a can of Similac milk?
Okay, and I'm gonna tell D Hick this. I'm in my 40s. When I was a teenager, minimum wage was $3.35 an hour. In Texas right now, it's $7.35 a fucking hour. I want you to relate that to the cost of fucking inflation right now. Not to curse at you, bro, but what I'm saying to you is, I don't take sympathy in the fact that their prices went up, because at 17, if I was at $3.35, me and being in my 40s, my shit should be up to 18, 19. So you know, I don't take sympathy in that. It's about my pockets, bro. You know, a real talk. That's the only way I can explain it. You know, we all take shorts in life, and they got to take them too.
Yeah, y'all sleeping on J Lover, boy. That boy, they your fucking silent assassin, boy. You don't give a fuck, man. You keeping it a buck out here, yeah. Y'all don't sleep on J Lover, you did.
I mean, go on Google and look at the motherfucking minimum wage when I was in my teens, $3.35, and I don't even, man, shit, minimum wage. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but I know it's in the sevens right now. So if you're talking about cost of inflation, why would I give a fuck what Similac went up? Who cares? That ain't got nothing to do with me.
They don't get that shit for free anyway.
Oh.
And if they got a baby's daddy, he needs to be paying for that shit, not me.
Yeah, you got a point there. But you know, once you start dealing with them, you know that's part of the how they say that shit in the old school. You take the cow, you take the calf, or some shit, some old school shit they used to say. Fuck all
I
that.
understand what you're saying, but I mean, I guess my point is, and not to be disrespectful to D Hick, you know, if we're talking about inflation, I want you to, bro. That's. I don't even want to speak on it no more. It's cool. I think I made my point.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah, I feel you on that. But in reference to what Johnny was saying, bro, I think once a brother got out of jail, every day is the winner. You know what I'm saying? That's why the motherfuckers go get up on that sofa with no problem, that 300-pound motherfucker. Every day is the fucking winner when you brother fresh out of jail. Then he ain't got no family to go home to. He in there, he done burnt some fucking bridges.
Gotta do what he gotta do, but I guarantee you he's gonna be fucking another bitch. He's gonna be fucking another bitch.
So what y'all saying is then that now take that and flip it around when you be going to these foreign countries. These women are just like those guys in prison. They desperate. So you don't think they're waiting? They're trying to get on their feet while they mess with you.
Probably so, but if they could have got on their feet beforehand, they would have. But
I'm
when
sorry,
you need
I gotta answer that too. You
Go
gotta
ahead, John.
remember something. A third world country is not going to be as civilized as the USA. I'm going to violate, and I'm going to mutilate these bitches. You understand? I don't give a damn if they're trying to get ahead or not. Let's be real, man. A hoe's a hoe. At the end of the day, these hoes are going to be obedient to me and my money. I'm going to get what I want. Bottom line.
So you're gonna go.
If I want to piss on her, and she only wants $20, well, goddamn, I'm gonna piss on her.
Oh,
right?
damn!
So I'm being real. I'm being real. I'm being real. Now, wait a minute. If I want to mutilate a piss on a bitch here in the States, that's a whole. You see my point? All right. Again, that's like we said before. Every man is different. If a man like to piss on her, that's that man's fetish. And if he know he can get that shit and DR or wherever he's at, that's what he's gonna go for.
So in other words, we let a psycho get a passport. So you going over there slaughtering these women?
That is me. Yes, with cap. I'm pissing and hell. Don't let it be a taco. Don't let it be a Taco Tuesday night. Don't let it be a Taco Tuesday night.
Oh, damn. Oh man!
Well, I ain't trying to go nowhere and piss on no bitch.
Nah, dog, that ain't my thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? I let the man run, but goddamn.
Hey! Just like you got fucking judges and generals loving to be dominated and fucking tied up and shit, they look like normal fucking people. Every man has their own fetish. Every man different. But here's the thing, I'm real about it. I'm gonna speak my mind. Let me tell you something. There's dudes in this chat that got some fucking devilish ways. They just don't want to put themselves on the fucking spot. All right? Let's just be real right now.
Let me chime in because you make a good point. I was on another channel, and there was this dude This motherfucker, he was on the live, and the brother that had the channel showed a picture of him having a dildo on his ass. And then this
Oh no, I know what you're going at, dog.
Oh damn.
God. I know the nigga. I know who he talking about, dog.
You
What's the
know,
fucked up part about it?
and I wound up cursing his ass out and threatening to whoop his ass. Not so much, but it was the second conversation I did it because I couldn't get on the first one. But the motherfucker straight up said, I fuck with dudes, I fuck with bitches, and I fuck them all raw. And he says, if you guys get caught up in catching the diseases, don't blame me because I'm the way I am. And I took offense to that shit. I took real offense to it. Because if you trying to go out here and burn people up, you know, I think there should be an element of accountability held to that. Because that means you don't give a fuck about yourself, you don't give a fuck about that bitch, and you don't give a fuck about everybody that you call your black brothers. You know, so there's a big shot. Well, I ain't trying to go. You know, the point I'm trying to make is motherfuckers move the way they move, and it is what it is. You got to be careful in what it is you do and how you do it. You dig what I'm saying? But you got a lot of recluse motherfuckers out here and bitches don't mind burning you up. So I encourage everybody in the chat and on this panel, just remember, it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. You got to be careful. We only got one life to live, man. I just lost my mother. You know, I miss her like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But if I had a motherfucker, that dude may as well have been telling me he was going to put a gun on my head and shoot me. You dig what I'm saying? You know, it's that type of shit. So when we talk about 400-pound bitches with 3 kids, 3 different baby daddies, you know, evidently they're out there fucking around raw, don't give a fuck about themselves, and honestly don't give a fuck about their kids. You know, I think that element needs to be taken into perspective as well. So when we talk about a cold winter, I think a lot of bitches are going to be cut loose because of the cloth they're cut from. You know, I got standards, and there's a lot. I've written off a lot of bitches. I meet bad bitches. I'm not fucking with them because they're not on my level. You know, you guys say these niggas want pussy and you guys were talking about jailhouse niggas. I've never been to prison. Fuck that. You get more points staying out of prison. I'm a street dude. And from where I'm standing, you get more points staying out of prison than going into prison. If you went into prison, you a stupid. Well, I mean, anything could happen. So let me take that back. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, you don't score any points with me because you were in prison. That don't mean shit to me. But I'll be damned if I'm out here gunslinging with these fat ass hoes that don't give a fuck about themselves, don't give a fuck about them kids, and don't give a fuck about me. You know, I can't honor that. You dig what I'm saying?
I feel you, brother. Well, fellas, it's coming up on the 4-hour mark right now. It's been quite some time. I enjoyed my time with you fellas. We're gonna do closing remarks.
We need 5 hours, man. We need 5.
You need 5? I got.
Yeah, we need 1 more hour. I'm just fucking with you, man.
This is what I want. I feel you, bro. I feel you. And just think about it. I'm gonna come back on again tonight. Stephen O gave me an idea for a show tonight in the camera he made. He asked, "Is it okay to go overseas and hog hunt?" I think I'm gonna do a show about that, and I'm gonna post it. And y'all fellas, we can all come back on, chop it up again. Y'all more than welcome. That's gonna be the name of the show. Is it okay to go overseas and hog hunt? That's right. That's some fucked up shit, ain't it, though? They might run me off, motherfucker, for that shit.
You know what? I got a story on that too. You know what? I want to be a part of that because I'm gonna voice my opinion. I'm gonna voice my opinion on that shit.
I got most of y'all phone numbers on here, and the ones that I don't, you know, I mean, y'all hit me on my email or whatever. Y'all could, we'll figure it out. Because I know, hold on, who I need? Foy. Yeah, Foy and shit, I'm bad with names, bro. There's 2 I don't, but at any rate, tonight, y'all could shoot me an email or whatnot, and I can send y'all the link or whatever, and we could pick this up where we left off at. And that's gonna be the name of the show. Shout out to Stephen O, man. Appreciate that, bro. You gave me the show idea. Is it okay to go overseas and hog hunt? That's right.
Hey, but before you cut it off, the other brother, his second name started with a P. He's got the picture with the red shirt. What's your name, brother?
Peso, Romy Peso.
Romy, good
Peso.
talking to you, bro. Peso.
Yeah,
Okay.
Romy Peso.
Okay.
Hold on. Let
Good
me see
talking to
something.
you.
I'm gonna put something in the back chat right quick. Let me see if I can go back here.
Because I respect your opinion, bro. And I mean, hey, man, look, one thing I've learned from my uncles, man, is a broken clock is right twice a day. So whether you agree with me or I agree with you, we always gonna be right at some point. So I'm never gonna pass judgment on you. You dig?
Right. I totally understand, man. I wasn't here trying to prove anybody right or prove anybody wrong. I always try to take the general approach at things. I don't try to make it an isolated incident because I try to speak for the
Absolutely.
majority instead of for the minority. And like I said, man, like like we talked about the hog. I think I got the hog thing started, but like I said, man, everybody has their own preference, man. I mean, you can't knock these guys for liking
You can't
hogs
play her.
because
You're right. Absolutely.
because hogs need love too. These
Oh
hogs
shit!
need
Yeah,
love
you bring
too.
your
It's
ass
not
back.
for
Oh
me.
yeah, we need you, Negro. Yeah, even hoes. Yeah. Hey, bro,
Yeah,
go
They don't
back
need
there in the
love from
private
me though.
chat. Fucking no,
yeah, they,
fuck
they
no. I can't do nothing. Say, bro, I let one of them big hogs mount me back when I was younger. I let one of them big jokers get on top of me. I ain't shit. Real story, bro. I was in Susan Park in Kenner. I remember this shit like yesterday. I went over there. The old blind partner. Oh, old Red, man, it ain't about how big she is, bro. How she looks about how she treats you. Long story short, I went over there and she wanted the meat pistol. So I gave her the meat pistol, but that big joker got on top of me and we just heard something go snap in the motherfucking room. No, it wasn't the door unlocked. No, it wasn't the motherfucking door slam outside. That was my motherfucking back. And my back is still fucked up to this day from letting that big joker get on top of me.
Hey, bro.
Ain't no more
Hey,
big bitches
you
getting
know
on
what?
me, boy.
Hey,
It's over.
you know what? I'm sorry. With the live tonight, how about we add how many sent, we got sending money overseas and ain't even licked or touched the pussy. Let's add that to the fucking category.
We could throw that in there too, Johnny. I'm glad you brought that up, sir. I'm glad you brought that shit up. You know what I'm
Let's
saying?
do it.
Hog
Let's
hunters
do it.
that go overseas and send money and ain't sniffed the snatch. That's it. Ain't sniffed the snatch. That's what we gonna throw in there. Ain't sniffed the snatch. There we go. All right. We gonna work
Yes.
this out.
Let's do it.
That's right.
Sniff the
It was
stat.
do. Ain't sniffed the snatch, but you sending money over there. You's a disgrace to the community. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's what we gonna talk about tonight. Now look, fellas, I put my phone number is in back there in that private chat. So what you do is you go get that number right there and all, and I'm gonna send y'all the link before I go on later on at night. And we can get back on here and chop it up so we don't have that problem like they had to go get another computer and shit and link the shit and send it back to everybody one at a time. That's how we gonna do that there.
That
For the
sounds like
Sounds
a plan to me. Yeah, because I will voice my opinion tonight. Yeah, let's do it. Come on. Tonight.
Peso and K4, y'all know how to get back there in that private chat.
yeah.
Well, actually, I
I
don't know.
probably Yeah, I know. I got it. I screenshotted it, but I'm probably
All
gonna
right,
get
good.
get you on the next one because I'm like 8-9 hours away from you guys. So by the time you guys start your new thing, man, it'll probably be midnight or early in the morning for me. I'll probably be knocked out.
Oh, all right. It's
'Cause
all good, bro.
yeah,
It's all good.
because it's already late
Yeah.
here. So it's like 11 or 12 o'clock here already. So
It's all good, bro. Well, you just hold on to that.
yeah,
You want to reach out to me or whatever and all, you got that there. And the
yeah.
other fella, you do the same thing too, man. If you up and about, you're more than welcome to come on. But I know that the nights of the round table right here, me, Johnny, and Lover, we gonna be on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So it's all gravy. So with that being said,
All
Yeah.
fellas, y'all can take y'all time to do
OW, hit
closing
me up.
comments. Who said that? Foy?
Hit me up, OW. Yeah, hit me up. I'm gonna be on the West Coast by the time y'all start, so just hit me up
All right, I got you.
when y'all start the show. Just hit me up. Yeah, so I'm gonna be driving, so I ain't gonna be able to chat back and forth with y'all.
Man, do I have your number? You say hit you up.
You got me on
Hello?
WhatsApp? Yeah, you
Oh
got me on
shit.
WhatsApp.
You must have been under a different name. That's why I don't notice. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I think it's still in for it.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'm fine. I got you. But anyway, we're gonna do closing comments. We're
All
gonna
right.
go from left to right. And Well, Jay Lover, it's all you. You there? Okay,
Not
Johnny,
sure.
you got
Yeah,
closing
I got,
comments?
yeah, I got one closing comment. This live was
How you doing?
I mean, the fact that we did a long live like this, I'm in shock.
Quantity. Yeah.
My closing comment is just gonna be like this. Please don't, like I said, if you like the hog hunt, and you want to mess up the inflation market, just stay here. I full support.
Yeah.
Please get your passport. Otherwise, you're gonna be stuck, and you're gonna be stuck fucking these black burnt juicy pies. Go ahead. That's my
Damn,
only
this
comment.
nigga. Damn. Shit. All right, man. It is closing comment, man. Who up next? Lord have mercy. All right,
I'll go
I guess
ahead.
he ain't there.
It's gonna be cold out here for the women, man.
All right. Go,
Can you
go,
hear
go
me?
ahead and speak your truth, man. We can hear you. Go ahead, speak your truth. You got the flow, player.
It's gonna be cold out here for these women, and man gonna be all right if you use the number game. You'll never be without a woman. So hey, stop hog hunting too overseas.
All right.
And I'm out.
All right, cousin. I appreciate having y'all on here today. It's been a great live. We're gonna have a to be continued, courtesy of our good brother Stephen O. He gave us a little commentary today, and that's gonna move us forward to our next show. Appreciate you, Stephen O. But with that being said, shout out to everybody who came in here. Johnny, Jay Lover, Foy, and my brother Peso. I appreciate y'all having y'all on here. And y'all have a great evening, great night. I gotta go get some work done. I'm way behind. Lord have mercy. Fuck am I thinking? But it was a pleasure being here with y'all. Tune in later. Peace.
Peace.
Piece of shit, pile! Get out of my face! Get up there, Snowball! Quickly! Get your fat ass over there, Private Pile! Oh, that's right, Private Pile! Don't make any fucking effort to get up to the top of the fucking obstacle! If God wanted you up there, he would have miracled your ass up there by now, wouldn't he? Say it, sir! Get your fat ass up there, Pile! Say it, sir! Your ass looks like about 150 pounds of chewed bubble gum, Pile, you know that? Say it, sir! Get up here, fat boy! Quickly, move it out, Pile, move it out! You climb obstacles like old people must, you know that, Private Pile? Get up here, you're too slow! Move it! Are you quitting on me?